Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned.
That'll bloody do, won't it? That'll get it done. Haven't done one of these midnight launches this year. No, compressor's good. I just didn't unmute the mic at all. Nor had I intended to. But I assume the clapping gave you the impression that I was supposed to be unmuted. That makes sense. That's on me.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Mr. Adobe, darling. For 112 months. Good God, man. How are ya? Good to see you, mate. I haven't been around much lately. Neither have I, really. Not at fucking 10 p.m. anyway.
Well now,
but XPS,
here's an old one.
Some MG, baby.
Almost as old as me.
Oh, and it's fucking cowboy as well. Another chap I don't see too early in the mornings. G'day, mate. How are ya? What's going on? Oh, you know, I wasn't sure if I was gonna do this tonight or do it tomorrow, and
well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Dark Shadows. Old as you can get, 136 months. It's like 100 months plus 3 years. Math that out. The curious MGS fan inside you. It was more that I was asleep, and then my son...
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Who had been unable to get a shit out all day, had this massive explosive shit all over my wife, and I heard the bang of it, you know, while I was sleeping there, and it was just... And then she was just, help, you know, and then I was up, and like it was all over the bed, and it was a whole rigmarole, and I was like, well, I'm fucking up now, aren't I? Well, I'm fucking up now, aren't I? Xander, dude, come on. I keep telling him to sleep in his own bed. And I've got some Coke left over from the birthday party on the weekend. So, you know, whatever. Kids sleep in their own bed, not fucking mine. Bastards. Wait, it's out? No, not just yet. It will be available in the video game industry patented what are they calling it now? You know what? It'll be available at a much more expensive price in Australia in an hour and 33 minutes, and it was probably available at a much, much more expensive price in New Zealand an hour and a half ago. It'd be about 160 New Zealand dollars or something like that. I'm just guessing, but it's probably something like that. It was 145 Australian dollars. And then you can get your delayed access 48 hours from then for a not so reasonable 120. Alerts don't do conversions from primes to subs, which is something that you would know if you fucking streamed. Okay, you were talking about your yeah, right. No. Usually it just plays the sound, right? I must have fucked something up setting up for the fucking Coke breath, actually. For the birthday stream. But that's alright, thanks, mate. Happy belated birthday. Sorry I missed it, brother. Yeah, I was wondering where you were, to be honest. Of every cunt. I was wondering where you were. I thought it was the kind of fucking thing that would bring a nachos to the yard, you know? But alas, not even 9.5 hours of fucking Guitar Hero on a Saturday fucking night, no less, could get you to rock up. The things I do fucking to appease you, nachos, unsuccessfully. It's getting ridiculous. Tomorrow night on PC, yeah. I saw that on Steam. It's like 1 day, 8 hours or something from when I bought this, and I was like, yeah, I'll just get this. I'll just pay $145, and then if I can do a midnight thing, I'll do a midnight thing, and if not, I'll do a 7 in the morning thing or whatever, like we did with Death Stranding 2, whatever, you know. But it turns out I think I can do a midnight thing, so I think we can do a midnight thing. And for how long, I have no idea, but we'll try. We'll try our best. Oh, that lovely thick heavyweight vinyl. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, my wife said she's cool with doing the lunch tomorrow morning, and so yeah, kids lunch and drop him off at school and stuff tomorrow. So I'm cool, you know. I'm cool to take my 25th journey through the jungles of Russia that don't really exist. You've been working 12-hour shifts since the 1st of August? Dark Shadows, what the fuck? What are you working these days, mate? He asked after 136 months of subscriptions. Late out recording, I got home and fell asleep. At 11. That's exactly what I would expect from a fucking 30 fucking probably 8-year-old loser who lives with his parents. Oh, 11 p.m. I've been out all night. Fucking hell. Mom, can you turn the heater off? It's too hot in here. And make me some dinner, please. I'm just going to come into a sock and then hide it behind my fucking pillow, and then
The smell of
I'm going to eat some dinner and go to bed because it's, it's been a long night.
Old friend.
It's already 11.
We've missed you.
Yeah, nah, cool, bro. Well, I'll just be out here, like, raising children and then staying up till 4 in the morning playing Guitar Hero and, whatever. On the back of my birthday party the night before.
Another expletive.
We just do some fucking MTS launches. You know what time I got up this morning? What time I got up this morning? 5, motherfucker. 5! Actually, 4:30. To help a shit come out that never came. Did you ever get your fries? I never got my fucking fries. Cunt. Thanks for tuning in for the birthday party, by the way. Everyone but Nachos. Fucking great. Good time. Really good night. No rest for the wicked. Tell me about it. X. Circle. Fucker. No, I'm fucking with you. Nachos! I don't expect you to know every single fucking thing that I'm fucking doing in my fucking life when you've got your own. I'm just being a dickhead, you wanker. Thanks for paying me money continuously. For God knows what fucking reason. And allowing me to continue to give you shit in return. Thanks, darling. It was a great time. Anyway. Nice riff, Cody. Ha. Coming up with stuff like that with zero experience to draw from, purely hypothetical. It's good stuff. Let's just say I know. He's from South Australia, mate. Like, it's pretty easy to peg, right? I don't feel I'm far off the mark, okay? How's that ninja? Dude. What did we cook last night? Mustard-crusted steaks. Scotch fillet? I believe it was. And then fucking the wood fire cooker thing I got for my birthday from my wife. Oh man, dude, it was fun to do. Made it easy enough that even I could cook it. And then we sliced them up real thin, laid them in paninis with a little pesto, a little cheese, cooked them up. Oh my goodness.
I remember you.
So tender.
Back from war, are we?
So melt in your mouth.
Good.
And I didn't have to do any work. You know? Hey, Miro. Shasta, how are ya? I know. What a thrill, right? Enjoy it while it lasts. The baby's getting older. The wife's getting more recovered. I can throw a few Hail Mary shows out there every now and then. You know, once in a while. Is there a better?
Well, now here's an old
time
one, almost
than
as
fucking
old as
Metal
me.
Gear? There's a new Metal Gear Solid game launching. The fact that it came out 20 years ago and was only half the price then, even though this time all the level design and all the voice acting and all the gameplay and all the damage values and all the character design and all the art, even though everything other than the graphics were already done 20 years ago and I already paid for them 7 or 8 fucking times, they've somehow managed to not release this at about half price, but instead about double. And I still fucking bought it. But if you're gonna be like a simp bitch to the video games industry, you know, pick a game or two, you know. Just don't do it every time, I think. That's how I'm justifying it anyway.
Well, now here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Zinio as well for 130 months. Jesus Christ! Murray Mintz and fucking Shasta and fucking Moreau. Oh my god. I've been sitting on this for a few days. I felt like now was the right time to show my love. Thanks, man, for quietly not showing your love for God knows how many fucking years, just so you could come in with a big, fat 130-month dick and flop it on the table. Incredible. Thank you. I feel like it's been too long. Brother! It's been too long. Thanks, man. And the graphics are AI generated anyway, yeah. Sounds about right. I have no idea if this fucking game will be any good, but I feel like I've been playing Metal Gear for a lot of you cunts for a lot of fucking years, right? It seems like this is part of the gig. Right? This is part of the job. Find out if they're fucking ruining everything. It's kind of an unprecedented moment in video game history where a company as fucking useless as Konami have somehow, against all odds, found a group of people that can remake some of their old shit. It's pretty crazy stuff. We at least got to have a look. I wonder how much MGS3 released on PS2 for? First time would have been, over here, would have been probably $80, $79 PlayStation 2.
Well, now
And then the subsistence version.
here's an old
And then the
one,
Legacy Collection.
almost
And then
as
the
old as me.
Master Collection. El Toad, g'day mate, how are you? Thanks for 106. Big numbers, baby. Big numbers. Right in my fucking pocket. Thank you. I still remember the last chronological MGS banger. Yeah, that was probably a decade ago, huh? Why can't I scroll up on my chat? Chat, why can't I scroll up every fucking time? It's just some new shit that I gotta deal with. So exhausting. Just let me scroll up. G'day again, Mort. How are you, mate? Good to see you. And Chester, I feel like I missed you. And Teddy. What's going on, boys? Thanks for the subs. It's been quite a bit. Life's been busy, but I'm looking forward to getting back and catching some streams. Cheers, dude. I'm looking forward to getting some streams going at a reasonable hour that you might be able to catch. You received the limited edition with the vinyl yet? No. But as I said, like there was no way, for those of you that didn't hear the other night, there was no way I was going to go and buy
Well, now
that big collector's edition.
here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Hey, Yoji. How you going, mate? Thanks for 87 months. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. There was no way I was going to go and buy that big $500 whatever snake statue with the MGS3 vinyl. Because it'd be insane, I think,
Well, now
to do so.
here's an old one, almost as old as
Ed
me.
Beard! Ed Beard! Welcome back, mate. It would be insane, but because you don't know the quality of the game, and it's just a stupid amount of money and whatever. Anyway, it turns out through a friend of a friend of an agent of a friend of a connection that they've got a few promo copies down under, and I believe I'm getting one tomorrow. It made spending $145 on this shit, and I'm just gonna have to buy it on Steam tomorrow anyway. A little easier to swallow. Means you and me, we might be listening to some Metal Gear Solid 3 vinyl soon. That's pretty exciting, isn't it? I could look at the statue as well at the same time. But yeah, I think that'd be tomorrow coming in. Well, at least that's what I heard. Oh. Unless there's been a patch, PS5 performance is something. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? I heard the PS5 performance might be a little rough. Cool. I do not have a PS5 Pro, so... Nor will I be getting any video game consoles that don't have disk drives at any point. So, you know. Server maintenance for the military. Wow, 12-hour shift server maintenance? It's pretty intense. Well, good on you, Dark Shadows. Fucking have a nice relax now, mate. Let me take over for you. More than happy to experience it by XP goodness and wait for sale for me. Fair, cool. That's the arrangement we have on occasion, isn't it? All right, I'm just catching up with a bit of the old chat. If you're not crying, you're laughing. Ain't that the fucking truth? You'll absolutely simp for the inevitable Bayonetta trilogy release on Switch too. Will I? I mean, I've got Bayonetta 1, 2, and 3 on the Switch already. And they all run on the Switch too, wonderfully. And I've already got Bayonetta 1 on fucking 3 other platforms as well. And I got the collector's editions of 2 and 3. Interestingly enough, the collector's edition of 3, if you'll believe it, came with a case for 1 and 2. Isn't that interesting? Like, yeah, Bayonetta 3, the game and the case, but also Bayonetta 2 and 1. So, I mean, like, I don't even know if I would. I've got the vinyl. I got a lovely Bayonetta jacket coming soon, bomber jacket coming soon.
Well now, here's an
Maybe.
old one. Almost as old as me.
Patty G. Mate. 78 fucking months, you crazy cunt. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. How you doing? What's cracking? Path of Exile 2 patches Friday? Yeah, Lady Clarice won't shut the fuck up about it. Is anybody out? No, just kidding. There is. I would love to play more Path of Exile 2. I might be able to play some with wonderful Cardboard Cowboy and Peeve and all those. Wonderful freaks again. That was great gaming. Jamulki, Haunts, big ass crew. Great game for it. I would like to get back to it a little earlier than Friday. Because I've got a hardcore run that finally made it to Act 3 for the first time. And let me tell you, blind hardcore Path of Exile running, where every single fucking boss you've got to learn how to fucking fight the fucking thing first time, or start the whole game again.
Welcome
And by the
back.
time you get back up to it, have no memory whatsoever of what the fuck that boss did. It's crazy shit. It's living on the goddamn fucking edge, and it's the only way I'll ever play Path of Exile. Thank you, Mana Nova. How are you, mate? Good to see you. But yeah, I'll lose that character
now,
come Friday.
Here's an old
Essentially.
one. Almost as old as me.
It's Vampy Monster? Oh my god. 111 months, Vampy. I cannot believe you still have that sub up. You are an absolute fucking stunner. You know that? Thank you, darling. Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. What's going on? What's everyone's stance on nothing like slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber? Wow, I think you know mine. The worst critique I've seen was this necessary? So at least they haven't fucked it up. somehow. Right, yeah, it does sound like everyone's loving it, but then again, most people just like pretty graphics, so. I still need them to release the Volume 2 of the newest MGS collection so that 4 can finally be taken off the PS3. Look, yes. So does everyone. Because busting out the PS3 for Metal Gear Solid 4 is a pain in the ass. But, is that a realistic thing to expect? Maybe. Are they just going to give 4 this treatment? I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. But I imagine the success of this title will contribute in some way toward it. They're certainly trying to bring back some cash from that old Metal Gear cow. The fact that it keeps Hideo awake at night probably is no doubt all the sweeter. I'm glad you woke up for this too. I'm glad I woke up for this, Ed. I think I napped for half an hour. I was watching the first episode of the new Alien TV series. And I fell asleep for a bit. Up until the child with the exploding shit started. And then I was up, and now we're doing this. So, you know, thank shit. But I didn't fall asleep because it was bad. I fell asleep because I was up since fucking 4:30. But yeah, it seems good. It seems alright. Lichtspiel. I'm doing great. How you doing, man? Just had a new child. I'm discovering sleep deprivation again. Yeah. Cruising. PS5 Pro performance isn't any better, I heard. Oh, really? Oh. We'll see how PC performance is tomorrow, eh? Don't tell me this is 30 FPS on PS5. Something tells me 30's probably shooting too high. The PS5's Pro performance is worse than the base PS5 somehow? Really? Because it looks way better? That's crazy. I think we might be fucked because I'm going to do an interview for the Australian Defence Force for an intelligence role. Oh, you're not getting that job. No chance. I don't think you'll make it through the fucking door. Just, save yourself the effort, mate. Stay home and play video games. I don't, you know. Not everything is for everyone. Okay? You've got to pick your poison, as it were. G'day, Quill. How are you, mate? Been a long time since we've come home to Metal Gear. I told you last time I did the Metal Gear run, I do not want to do the series again until I really feel like it. And I don't know if I do right now. But at the very least, this is a very good start. And if we want to do Peace Walker after this and MGS5, that's on the cards too. That is certainly the plan, but we've still got a fucking Death Stranding 2 run we're working on, and we'll see. We'll see if this gets me in the mood for another one. It has been almost 5 years, though, I think, since we've done it. So, Bayo Bomberjack, yeah, it actually came about as a Metal Gear Solid thing. There was Metal Gear Solid T-shirts signed by Hideo or something. I can't even remember what it was now, but it was like if you spend $100 on the site, and some of that is a Metal Gear Solid or Kojima Productions order, then you have a chance to get a signed fucking T-shirt thrown in with your package. And it was kind of just the sweetener I needed, I guess, because then I'm like, well, what if I wanted to, you know? What if I wanted to? And then I had a look around. There was a $90 Bayonetta bomber jacket there. I was like, yeah, all right. I'll get a fucking hat from Cosmo Productions or something. And well, I don't know. I think there was a sale on as well, so it was a pretty good deal. I think I got another T-shirt. Same one I already have, but like a new like a freshie.
Another expletive has returned.
And maybe I get a signed
Welcome
one.
back.
We'll see. Hello, Hellspawn. How are you, mate? What's that, 11 months? Almost a year. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you. How you going? What's cracking? Having to play through the campaign, which has always bored me to death. Oh, in Path of Exile 2? Well, yeah, if you don't like the campaign, there's not much point doing anything else, right? It's the same fucking shit. Either you enjoy running around getting drops and building characters, or you don't. I found playing it on hardcore with friends created an altogether completely different experience to both Path of Exile and all other ARPGs that I've ever attempted. But very specifically on hardcore and preferably with friends. Sometimes with one friend, sometimes with 6. Not the same game. We're going to do a Silksong race at some point with something akin to the Path of Exile cross-stream mechanics. Yeah, look, I'm in, but I'm not doing Silksong for a while, so it'll have to be after that, obviously. I can't do every game, and Silksong is just one that I'm gonna have to come back to later. But like once I've done it, yeah, I'm down to do Hollow Knight shit as well. You know, like I'm sure Silksong will be great, but I still like me Hollow Knight too. I'm in. I'm down as fuck. I just yeah, I gotta step back from all these this constant slew of new video games. I made it to end of Act 3 and died on the last boss. I've never gone back, but I might take a look on Friday. Nice. Dude, that's awesome. Hey, hardcore runs are like that, right? Absolutely. And it's still early access, so it's nice to come back to it after a bit. Let me put on another record. We've still got an hour. Massive, thick fucking records, these ones. Look at the color of that. Yum. Nice. Well met, Radical. How are you, mate? I know it's a weird one, but how you want to handle spoilers on this? Yeah. Anything goes. If you waited this long to play it, and you're gonna have your first Snake Eater experience with the new fandangled graphics, then fuck you, you fucking loser, and I hope you get spoiled. You're a piece of shit. And you deserve to be spoiled.
Well now.
I'll go out of my way to spoil you if I can.
Old one. Almost as old as
Oh, g'day, Smudger. How are you, mate? What's going on? Good to see you, darling. That's good. Good tweet. Good tweet, Ozziak. Good tweet. Because of the... Oh, wait. PS5 Pro version runs worse because of the upscaling? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe there's a day one patch, though, to clean things up. I'll have to see what happens. Bloke's 2 business days behind on chat. All right. Are you in a fucking rush? We gotta fucking... Oh, you know what? It is almost 11 p.m. Better be getting to Betty Buys. It's literally just looking at shit online and reporting to your superiors if you find something suspicious. Oh, really? That's an intelligence officer? Shit, I feel like that title meant something different during the Cold War, you know? G'day, Porkins. How are you, mate? Metal Gear indeed, dude. Metal fucking Gear. That message was 7 years... Oh, for Christ's sake. Who's counting minutes? Fucking hell. I'm sure I could find enjoyment in the end game and going to maps if it wasn't a drag getting there. Why? Why would all of the content in the game be terrible to you and then the infinite grind at the end be good? I don't understand. That's some weird ass shit. I don't know. Have you tried it, or because I believe there's like a 3 free day. You can just get in there and play it this weekend without having to pay for it. I remember watching your channel when you played MGS5 Wallenby. G'day, mate. That was a while ago, wasn't it? Bloody hell. I think that was before I was a dad, wasn't it? It was that long ago. Yeah, because I was traveling around I was in Danny Baranowski's fucking lounge room playing MGS5 on a PlayStation that I brought with me from here. I remember now. And I came back and played it with you guys. Yeah. So it was pre Dad XP, which was nearly 9 years ago. So, fuck me. It's going back, Wolb. Good to see you. Grick Shaft, how are you, mate? Is there potential for this to turn to a hate fuck? I've not seen much about the remake so far, but I feel like it's Konami. Could be. Yeah. I've heard as many good things as I have bad things, really. So, we'll see. I'll be doing this league your style as well, roguelike style. See if I can make it through without relying on my soft cores. Really? Look at you stepping up to the fucking plate, huh? I like it. I'm impressed. Let me know how you go. I get that. I've been telling everyone I'm going to go at Cody's pace, so you might finish it before me. Funny. That's funny! Okay. Fuck you. Maybe I'll just play it off stream in the lounge room and fuck everyone, and then I can race it with you, huh?
Well now, here's an
Maybe I'll just do
old
that.
one. Almost as old as me.
I'll actually finish it. Hey, Arrow! 127 months? Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Thank you. You're incredible. Thanks for coming back forever. And I hope you're ready for some Metal Gear. Cheers, mate.
Ah, yes.
Just out of a ferret? You fucking
devotion.
throwing shade at Cowboy?
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Cenerus, thank you for 32 months as well. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. What's going on? Welcome back. I'll see that sub in, half an hour when I get to it. Let everyone get their fill of Silk Song so they don't avoid the stream for spoilers. That's where we're at for me these days. Yeah. It's got to be. The play the new game that nobody wants to watch anyone play yet scenario isn't working out very well for me lately. So time to mix it up again. Go back to my roots. Play the new games once everyone else had a chance to, and in the meantime, get back to my retro stuff, which we'll be doing the Legacy of Kain Blood Omen series playthrough, and then I think a full Drakengard Nier playthrough after that, and then see where we're at. I've also got the Cyberpunk 2077 DLC that I've been saving. Also the 2.0 edition of Cyberpunk, which I never played. So, go through the backlog a bit as well. Dude, what the fuck? Rude. but pretty funny, though. Looks like you spilled a whole bottle of mustard. On what? On my steaks? Last night? Where did that come from, Bambi? Oh, no, on the record is what it'll be. Here's an interesting question. Are you going to give the modern controls a Fang, or will you rock the classic? I wonder. You know, I haven't been able to decide that. I heard if you put it on classic controls, it brings up the original OG MGS title screen. MGS3 title screen. But I don't know. Maybe I should try the new controls first and sort of try to get into that. You try to get into the modern day Metal Gear.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Fucking wordy as well. G'day, mate. Welcome back. How are you, dude? Good to see ya. Long time no see. What's cracking? Are they changing it from the original, or is it just updated graphics? It's not just updated graphics. They have rebuilt the game in a new engine in its entirety, as far as we understand. But the gameplay, mechanics, voice acting, etc., should all be basically the same thing. From what we know anyway, the cutscenes and everything. However, there are things like modern controls, which have been designed to make the game feel like you're playing in Unreal Engine fucking 5 and not in, you know, some... Was it Decima? No, it was before that. What the OG Fox engine? I don't know. Whatever they built 3 in. Which, if you remember, Metal Gear Solid 3 originally did not have control of your camera, okay? Like, it was a fixed camera game, like Resident fucking Evil, all right? And then the Subsistence release gave you access to it. Oh, yeah. The alarm that I set, just in case. Yeah, then the Subsistence release gave you access to the second analog stick, and that sort of birthed a new generation of Metal Gear. But up until that point, Metal Gear was fixed cam. So this is another... Really, it's the third time that the controls, if you will, have been modified for this release, for Metal Gear Solid 3.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
My man. Welcome back, man. Thank you for 69. Legend. Nice, dude. Nice. It's funny watching streamers play MGS1 for the first time ever and then shit on the game for not being as good as they expected. There might be 27-year game development for good and bad between the release and now. Well, I mean, maybe, but you've also got to understand that most of these people just don't have any taste whatsoever. And they never have. They'll be slurping up a Black Ops again soon.
Well,
you know,
now,
once the hype for this has moved on.
The
only reason they've even considered playing it is because there's a better graphics version of 3 coming out, you know? And I'm still quite dubious, personally, on whether this better graphics version of 3 will look anywhere near as good as 3. With its incredibly profound art style and piss filter that, you know, makes it one of the most memorable video games of all time. Once you add the story and the characters and the gameplay to that gorgeous art style, you get possibly one of the top contenders for best video game of all time. But the art style carries super hard in Metal Gear Solid 3, just as it does in the others. Metal Gear Solid 1's definitely dated, but I mean, they could have played fucking Twin Snakes, couldn't they? The intelligence job I was doing was decoding maps and information we get from sources and figuring out how to use said intelligence for the good of the Australian Defence Force. It's very worrying. But again, you have applied for a job. Anyone can apply for any job. But while I love you, if you get hired to represent the intelligence of the Defense Force for my nation, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm going to be feeling as defended as I otherwise. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm being a dick to you particularly. I mean, you know, I hope you don't get the job, but also, previous job worked at Kmart fucking bagging fucking groceries. Well, next stop, intelligence agency. Don't you have to do boot camp or something first? There's no way you're getting through a beep test. They'll weed you out there. For sure. Play any more of that Age of Wushu again someday? I heard they were doing a second Age of Wushu. But I don't know if it ever happened. Maybe it did, we just never got a release. I haven't thought about going back, that's for sure. June. Wait, it's midnight Australia in an hour? It is. Hey, Seiki, how are you? I saw you on YouTube and forgot to respond. It is midnight in an hour in Australia, yes. It's currently 11:03 in the PM on the 25th of August. And then on the 26th of August, people who are willing to pay an extra amount of money are allowed to play the game when it actually comes out, and then everybody else has to wait for the 48-hour delayed access, which has, of course, become the new trend in this fucking toxic, disgusting, vile video games industry that we all love so dearly. I own Path of Exile 2 and I played it when it first came out, but it's the same issue I had with 1, yeah. The campaign after the first go-around's a drag. But Diablo allowed me to start at level 1 in the open world and just do whatever I want to level up. Is your preference. Okay, fair enough. Cool. I guess that's why the roguelike style worked so well for me. Because in a roguelike, you're used to fighting the same bosses over and over again every time you die, and finding an, like what I found fun was pathing, finding a nice clean path from this to this to this to this, and because the builds and the characters were so different, every boss fight felt like I was, you know, having to really think about what I was going to do. Certainly, I didn't go into Path of Exile 2 thinking, I can't wait to play this on hardcore and have a roguelike experience, you know. But because of a friend, or a couple of friends, I tried something new. And avoided the exact feeling that you're having. Arrow! Hope you have a lovely summer, winter here. Here's to seeing how this remake goes. I have so many good memories from years ago, watching all the MGS with Cody shouting. Those are the days. Which also happens to be around when I first found this place. We've done a lot of Metal Gear runs, mate. Over the years. A lot of Metal Gear runs. Sen, I was trekking through Death Stranding and my PC shit itself, so this stream was my solace. Nice. I'll be trying to get back to some Death Stranding myself soon. Cheers, mate. Hopefully you get your PC fixed soon. Legacy of Kain, Drakengard, yes. Drakengard, yes. The fabled Drakengard playthrough. It's coming, alright? Getting new viewers on Twitch is so hard these days. Playing the game on launch seems like a detriment. I think so long as you have enough of a base, you get pushed up the directory high enough that you do get people wanting to come in. Once the base goes down, and with Twitch declining and my schedule being different, it's kind of dived into a point where there's just no one new coming in at all. So it doesn't seem viable anymore, which is okay. It was a good run. Now we go back to playing retro games, series that I haven't done or games I haven't played in a while. That's fine too. I don't mind. I don't have to play all the new games. I'll get to them eventually. I'm playing Sword of the Sea at the moment in the lounge room. That's great fun, you know. Don't have to stream everything. I heard it has different filters. Praise the piss filters. Wow, this will be fun. By the way, I copped Toxic Adventure with Peter Dinklage as Toxie at the cinema. Brutal, violent, over the top. You'd fucking love it. Wait, is that a film? Toxic Avenger's a synthwave artist. But I don't believe Peter Dinklage would be in that, so... Oh, yeah. A solid 5.6 out of 10 on IMDb. Love it. You know I'm going to like it. Now. releasing in the US August 29th, 2025. Ultra nudity and mutant nudity. Fuck yeah. Rotten Tomatoes gave it an 89%. Metacritic gave it a 57%. This is sounding more and more like a banger. All right, Toxic Avenger. I'll keep an eye on it. Thank you. Sounds like the sort of thing that I'll be able to get on a torrent pretty quick. The non-subsistence version's camera was fucked. I love playing it that way, don't get me wrong, but it was nice being able to control it for the first time. So, loving MGS Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, is this worth getting? Yeah, this is the story of how Naked Snake becomes Big Boss. Just, I don't even know how you could love Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain without having played this. Doesn't make any sense at all. You should absolutely play Peace Walker in between. It's a very necessary piece of the puzzle, but a much more fucking complicated game to play. But yes, you certainly should. I think 3 used 2's engine and 5 had Fox. That's right. But what the fuck was 2's called? There was a name for it, right? I used to know these things. I think the new controls basically allow for a run and gun type of playstyle, so you're not stationary when you're firing your guns. That makes sense. I think I will try that style out. It's a new game. We'll play it as a new game, and then we'll go from there. And if I hate it, I can always switch it back for the next run or whatever. Hopefully I can still access European Extreme immediately by choosing I love MGS3 from the main menu. That's what it is in the original, or in Subsistence. Hopefully that's still the case. And we don't have to do a full playthrough to unlock it. That nostalgia tax hits hard. Mm-hmm. It does. All right. I'm still sad that I missed out on this MGS6 LP. I can only hope for a repress, or I'll have to snag the 2 LP. You can also try and buy it from someone. I just got the Final Fantasy XIV Volume 1 release and Heroes and Villains through my mate Phoenix, who's selling up. You're going to keep an eye out on Discogs and stuff. You might find a copy. You're going to pay a bit more for it, but... Speaking of Peace Walker... Oh yeah. Love can kill. Hey Berg, I broke my fucking hand this weekend. Oh! How'd you do that, mate? So the stream's a welcome distraction. I wait for them to reset the break this morning. Damn, dude. Well, yeah. Let's get distracted together for a bit, shall we? Cheers, mate. Cody, do you read me? I can't hear you. Hey, puppy, how are you, mate? What's going on? You're fucking losing it, dude. I love it. Age of Wushu 2 got cancelled in favor of a single-player game called Wushu Chronicles 2. It's Chinese only at the moment, and it's a single-player ARPG. Oh. Well, the more you know. Cool. Fallout Season 1 was great. Was it? Huh. I feel like anything more than okay, and okay is largely a product of Walter Goggins' performance as the Ghoul, is pushing it. Great? Great's fighting words for Fallout, but alright. I think 2 out of 3 of those story arcs were mostly shithouse. In particular, Steel Brotherhood fuckbag in the fucking suit of armor. My god. Talk about putting motherfuckers to sleep. But alright. Each to their own. Sword of the Sea is cool, man. It's like Journey again, except by way of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. It's fine. I can only play it for like 40 minutes at a time, and it's beautiful. But then I'm like, oh, I need to do something. So I come in here and play Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, and then remember why I hate life. And then I'm sufficiently ready to go back and play that.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hello, you fucking legend. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? CQC, baby, let's go. You ready? Might have been the first one, Aero. You might have found me on the first one. Ah, the original Toxic Avenger was a Trauma B movie during the 80s. Okay, right. Interesting. I met you playing this game. You ripped me a new one because I backseated the fuck out of you. I still remember you going through the minefield while running because you already knew the locations of the mines and you didn't prone to pick them up. Sounds about right. Oh, that's awesome. Good times, Mayo. Welcome back, baby. Let's do it again. Hans got to play Dawn of War 4 early. I know. Not being published or made by Relic while the new devs have a good relationship with him. I bet he's fucking loving that. Yeah, it's great. Peace Walker is excellent. On the PS3 on the Legacy Edition. Peace Walker was included with... Which one? It wasn't in the new Master Collection, was it? But it was in the one before that. After Legacy, before Master. What's that one called? It's in that one. Fuck, they make it hard, don't they? You can play it on an, like, you know, on an Xbox or a... I don't think you can play it on PC, but you could... There's an easier way to play it than there used to be, that's for sure. Either way, it's well, if you've only played Metal Gear Solid 5 and then you play this, it's going to be a fucking shock to the systems in terms of gameplay. It certainly fucked with my head for a while, but it gets good. It gets very good. It's just a little jarring to begin with. I'm surprised European Extreme isn't a deluxe only bonus or something. True. Maybe it is, but I've got the deluxe, of course. So, look. No more deluxes for me ever. This is it. I'm on the early shift tomorrow. I'm going to get an hour of MGS. Oh, no! Well, look, maybe I will too. Who knows how long I'll last. And then when I get up tomorrow, we'll just keep going. And then the next day, I'll have to do a early stream and try to get back on, you know, real schedule. Watching you play MGS again makes me feel 10 years younger. Nice, bro. Oh, I was working on some plumbing and more or less gave the underside of my sink a mean right hook. Boxer's fracture is what it's called. Oh my god. You poor bastard. I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, the Vampire Masquerade 2 locked behind bullshit is disgusting. Yeah, that one I'm skipping. I think your stylus is either going or the record might be warped. The sound coming through is very warped every now and then. Look, that might be the case, but it's probably just Twitch. HD collection, that's the one. good to me, brother. You may not have been aware of this, Eldritch Tavern, my darling, but Twitch's piece of shit player often warbles and warps audio. Doing well. It's been ages since catching up. Long ago, in a time far away, when a brave knight reviewed the original Wanderlust Rebirth. Fuck, man. Back in the Leth days, huh? Leth's still around, by the way. He's a busy man at the moment.
I remember you.
Publishing,
Back from
Silk
war,
Sorrow.
are we?
But he's still here. Still looking after me. Still a good mate. I actually got to hang out with him here in Melbourne last year, and will again this year. Wanderlust Rebirth, huh? From my boy Leth. Thanks, Big Dharma. Cheers, mate. Good to see you, puppy. What if we made Journey but over water? Abzu? It's kind of a mix between the two as far as I understand it, yeah. But Abzu is very underwater and this isn't. It's over, like on top of water. The water is more visual, really. Good morning. If you jump in an elevator right before it starts going down, do you hit your head on the ceiling? Or if you not if you jump in an elevator, but if you are in an elevator and you jump, is that right? I think the colloquial language makes that difficult to pass. No, you don't, because of gravity or something. I don't know why, but you don't. I remember the last time you played MGS4, I said I loved MGS and you called me an MGS slut. Well, clearly you are. Just like me. That's what we want. Beautiful, right? Hey, just hold right there. Let me grab some more caffeine, yeah? I'll be right back in 2 seconds. I'm half tempted to put a little of that rum in there, but I feel like that has the potential to go the other way and just put me right fucking out as well. So let's not. The fact that I'm drinking Coke anyway is just such a fucking rarity these days that it should give me a bit of zhuzh. Disable low latency mode on Twitch. That did it. Nice. Glad to hear Leth's doing well too. I haven't been able to keep up with him since he reduced those he had on Steam. We're still talking to his co-dev Jason, but I haven't heard from him in like over a year now. Time just flies. That it fucking does, eh? That it does, mate. Mercy, what the fuck's going on here? Huh? Fine. I'll give you a sub just so you don't look so goddamn fucking pathetic, alright?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Depending on how low the ceiling is, how tall you are, how high you can jump, and how fast the elevator is moving down. I mean, yeah, if you want to be a smarty pants about it, sure. The only one I couldn't beat is 5. For some reason, I never got it done, maybe halfway through. That's understandable, because although I think 5 is a very good Metal Gear Solid game, although I think 5 is a very good video game, I don't think it's a very good Metal Gear Solid game. It does have serious issues with pacing and structure, and I can certainly see why someone would put it down and not be able to muster up the want to go back to it and finish it off. I feel like it's a bit of a slog. I didn't feel that way myself, but I can see it. It just lacks that beautiful, tight, crisp narrative and pace of I'm a man on a mission right now, and I need to finish it right now, or this bad thing will happen. Right? Like I'm in there to rescue the president. I'm in there to stop Big Shell from being destroyed and creating an ecological fucking disaster, or I'm in here to kill my former mentor and the woman who taught me everything I know, and stop a nuclear war. Whatever it is, I need to go in now. I need to get it done now. I need to do it today. 4, and by extension 5, become much bigger, grander, more epic tales. Now 4 still has wonderful pacing, but structurally it's a bit awkward. It's also a massive, gripping finale conclusion to a gargantuan series. 5 is just a wishy-washy mess that's all over the place. But I'm sure some people who didn't play a lot of the other ones had a really good time with 5, because the gunplay is excellent and the open world can be really fucking fun to play around in if you're into that shit, right? Unfortunately, it just lacked in every other way. Hyped as fuck for your playthrough? Fuck yeah, baby! I'm glad. Me too, man. I want to see what's up. Maybe this will be great. Maybe it'll be weird. Maybe it'll just be bad. I was really hoping that Fox Hunt, the multiplayer online portion of this game, was coming out with it. But it turns out that's coming out later. Because of fucking course it is. Just like The Last of Us 2's multiplayer, right? That's coming out later as well, right? Right? G'day, Fizzy. What's going on, mate? How you doing? Good to see you, man. I tapped out after the gear fight, Sahelanthropus, and I wanted to do a bunch of remix missions. I did enjoy the start with no weapons version of missions, though. Yeah. Look, you could also just put on restrictions and stuff to make Metal Gear Solid 5 more fun for you. You can even put on mods and stuff to make it more fun for you. But and it does conclude. There are some moments throughout it that are really awesome. There's a quarantine section that's an absolute killer. There's some very powerful, crazy, fucked up cutscenes. The Sahelanthropus fight's really nice. The whole ride with Ghostface is really nice. But the rest is, you have to really enjoy that infiltration gunplay, or, just building a bunch of weapons and going crazy. Whatever it is, like, you can enjoy Metal Gear and you can enjoy Metal Gear 5. But they're not the same thing. So it's very easy to understand why someone wouldn't enjoy both. I happened to, but it's also the reason why I don't do a lot of Metal Gear runs anymore.
Here's an old one.
Because I just can't do it.
Almost as old as me.
It's too much effort. Ragmuffin for 65 months. Hey, darling. How are you? Great to see you. What's going on? Thanks for tuning in. Just going from a little Magic Monday. Fuck yeah, dude. I fucking wish I still lived near you and was able to come and play some Magic with you on a regular basis, but it's just not on the cards these days. More MGS. I hope we get more moments like this. A very merry Metal Gear month. Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty Extreme. Oh my. Well, we better have a look at that. Right? Pause that. What's going on here? Oh, fucking van. Oh, that was intense. What happened then? What's wrong with this guy? You barely even done any damage to him, mate. Fuck, yeah, no. Is the rest of this clip nothing? I think it is. Can we just, Nice. Yeah, that's good. Maybe we get maybe we get more like that. I doubt it, but maybe. And yeah, the audio was doubled. You said there's probably a reason for that. I can't imagine what it is. Nor do I care anymore. I'm so sick of this fucking mixer. The scream of a fucking cockerel at 6 a.m. in the morning. Imagine being woken up in the morning. The crack of dawn. Like that. Oh, that's wonderful imagery. I'm gonna have to put that on as like as a ringtone for my wife or something, as an alarm tone for my wife. Oh, that's delicious. Thank you. Great imagery. I wonder why this cunt's throat's my... Yeah, I know, right? I can't stream for more than 3 hours without fucking my throat. It's a mystery. It's a total mystery. I made the same point on Last of Us 2 multiplayer. Yeah. There's no point promising these sorts of things. Oh, Fox Hunt's coming with MGS3 fucking Delta. Great, awesome. Okay, so it's kind of like a Spies versus Merc Splinter Cell thing, but in Metal Gear with the Octo camo from MGS4 is going to be in MGS3 online. Okay, cool. This sounds great. I can't wait. At least even if I don't want to, play too much Metal Gear Solid 3 again because of whatever, there'll be this new... Oh, wait, no, it's not coming out. Never mind then, I guess. Fine, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Guess we'll just, not play Fox Hunt. I'm pretty sure that one woke me up back in the day. He's fallen asleep and that one got you out. I love it. It's beautiful. Oh. Clean shaven and an MGS screen. I know, right? What year is it? What year is it? If I didn't have my glasses on, or this ridiculous haircut. The only way I can survive with this haircut is like a fresh out the shower kind of vibe, Clean shaven and still putting in work. Thanks, baby. I got a new baby in the house, mate. I got a 7-week-old child. And I tell you, you gotta look fresh to feel fresh, right? It's like the magic of putting on a suit, and you just all of a sudden, like it's that kind of vibe. Not to mention scratching his poor little fucking pate. with my beard's not a great idea, but still, like, you know, I just felt like I've got to feel fresher in order to be able to pull this off. This new dad fucking shit at 39 is yeah, something. Been hiding in the time machine? Oh yeah. I'll take it, thank you. Bet you fucking I don't condition at all now. Because I use this express repair conditioner. Yeah, leave in. So I just shampoo now and then put this in. But the problem is, it's still fucking, my hair just dries out too quick. Usually because of the fucking humidity in this fucking room. So yeah, I need a little spritz. Now normally I wouldn't fucking bother, but it's a special evening. Zhuzh myself up a little bit. What do we got? 25 minutes? I'd say that's enough time for one more record. What do you reckon? Yeah, no, I've got argan oil, and I used to use argan oil every day with my long hair. But at this length, I find it to be a bit fucking pretentious. Also, argan oil is supposed to be rubbed into just the bottom bits of your hair, not the whole thing. Otherwise, you end up just looking like a fucking grease rat. And the problem there is, it's not the bottoms and tips of my hair that have a problem going dry, it's the whole fucking thing. So do I want to look like fluffy? Or do I want to look like a fucking tip rat? Are the only real options with argan oil. Now, when I had the real long fucking curls, I'd put it in there to get that nice fucking curl going for sure. And I've got plenty in the bathroom. But yeah, not having good results with it here. With the new one. Grease rat's attractive. Oh look, I don't mind grease rat on occasion, but I can achieve the same fucking goal by just not shampooing every day, and instead just chuck the shampoo on every few days, you know, and then just the leave-in conditioner every day. What's your shaving routine? Every second day. Otherwise, it gets too sharp at the moment. And products, yeah, nothing really now. Just shit shampoo and this stuff. But I have heaps of products in there from when my hair was a lot longer, because you have to use different products like Dream Curls, fucking by Jean Frieda, fucking bullshit for your hair. But when it's this length, I don't have to fuck around too much. It doesn't seem to have much of an effect. The shampoo conditioner in one things? Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, I always conditioned before, but now I find it to be... it doesn't make much difference. Just more frizz, you know? Too much frizz. Tip rat was a possible... Dude, I considered going... I did try, with this haircut, going like, pure, like, slick back. You know the fucking 90s slick back? Because this is almost the right hair length for it. And if I put some grease in there, we can go slick back. But I just don't think it's as cool as scruffy fuckhead or whatever I'm rocking now. The Elrond of Rivendell slick back. I mean, it's a vibe. Ram, what's up, dude? 22 minutes and we can check out Snake Eater Delta. See what's up. And tomorrow's going to be a difficult day. But I'm going to fucking make it happen. You reckon can't be fucked because I got a new kid and I'm awake nearly 24 hours a day here? Honestly, it was just a really bad haircut. And I'm recovering from it. And I don't know what direction to go in. I'm thinking Marco Pierre White. But then there's like a young Marco Pierre White versus an old. I don't know. And then there's also Carmen the Bear.
He is an
Bearzowski.
old one. Almost as old as me.
From the hit TV series The Bear. I quite like his hair too. For some reason, chef hair is where I'm headed. Young Marco, I know, right? I know, and I feel like I can do that hair. Hey Falky, how are you, man? 136 months. Oh my god, you and fucking Dark. Jesus Christ. Thank you both so much. Mwah, mwah. I hope you're doing good. What's cracking? It is Metal Gear fucking cunt day, indeed. Metal Gear Delta Day. And I figured if I can be up, I'll be up. And thanks to a timely shit on my son's part, we're here. We're here. Master Wood Oven Pizza Chef and delicious mustard crusted steaks, which I cooked last night and had again tonight. There's still some left over too. Oh. Bang! Bang! Guns of the Patriots! What a tune. What a scene. What a game. Fucking medley, man. Speaking of, yeah, I made them fucking eggs this morning and holy shit. Dude, how good is it? I cooked 5 of the fuckers today. I'm upping my amount. Dude, those eggs, right? The more you make them too, the smoother and slower you'll get them. The creamier and runnier they'll become. Ah, my goodness. My goodness. Amazing. I don't get it right every time, but 1 in 3, I'm like, oh, that was better than the others, you know? Had it a bit too hot, exactly. And it gets a bit too hot, you start getting like chunks in there, you know? But keep going. Keep going. Sometimes maybe pull it off just for a minute. Let it cool down just a bit, you know? Awesome. Awesome. Hey, Purple, how are you, mate? I get to hang out with the boys again. I know. I was in bed thinking, you know, if I fall asleep, fuck it, I fall asleep. And if I'm up, I'm up. The game will be ready to go regardless. And I fell asleep. And then the new kid who had been struggling to get his shit out all day and none of my tricks were working had this absolutely gnarly, explosive shit all over my wife, who was sitting next to me in the bed. I'm asleep, and I heard the pop, you know, and then and then the help. So I had to get the light on and wipe her down and wipe him down, and then had to get the blankets pulled off and do the whole thing because proper blow up. It always happens on her, always on her. I just get pissed on all the time. But the explosive shits that just cover her, oh my god. My goodness. And the beautiful faces that he makes afterwards because he's so relieved, you know. He's just like, just super gorgeous. Oh, I can't show you any photos because her tits are out. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if the titties were out, but the titties are often hanging out, you know? So, sorry. It's going to have to be a private one. You have to use your imagination. But it was beautiful, beautiful. Shit-splattered bride. Anyway, after that I was up, so here we are. Send me on just yeah, sure. By the way, I was over at a music stream the other day. An artist popped on, which I swear is the female version of you. That's the female version of me, is it? I mean, that jawline. I'd say there's some similarities. Sure, yeah. Does she make good tunes or what? It's just one pick. Okay. Yeah, fair. Thank you, I think. That's just me in drag. Well, maybe. Have we seen them in the same room? Fuck, you found my alter ego. My Clark Kent. I'm out there making banging tunes under the pseudonym Audrey Hobart by day. And then by night, playing metal fucking gear with you cunts. Rock the shit out of that dress? I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't. When they get sick in the middle of the night and that shit is everywhere, yeah. Last week was, he had a cold. My wife had a cold. And he had his first cold. And then 2 days later, he had his inoculation injections. His first batch. Which clogs him up, you know. And just doesn't feel good. And, you know, probably got a bit of a fever. Not enough of a fever to worry about Panadol, but we had some, or Dynatol, or whatever it's called. We had some on ice, but it was just yeah, a lot of shit happened in that week, figuratively and literally. Yeah. Did you know you can stream at 1440p 60? Oh, dude, I was doing that 2 years ago. What are you talking about? But Twitch has it region locked. I was watching a stream and I couldn't select the options because it's region locked. Are you sure it's region locked? I've never heard of that. It's platform locked, and the bitrate's not 6 to 8K, Fizzy, it's 12. Or at least it was when I was doing it. They give you a 12K bitrate, but you have to send all. Well, this was during the beta anyway. I assume because you put on the automated Twitch shit, it'll bump you up to 12, but you provide all of the transcodes. So your 1440p stream will still only be using about 6K bitrate because the other 6 will be split between the others, right? However, the new encoder that they're using will give you a fucking gorgeous looking 2K stream at 6K bitrate. And we've done the tests and it's fucking awesome. However, it only works on some browsers and it doesn't work on consoles. So splitting the difference at 960p seemed to me the better, because it was nice, but not so nice that it was worth cutting out anybody who likes watching on a PlayStation, anybody who likes watching on their TV, and anybody that was using Firefox or a few others at the time. But I promise you now, the last tests we did was during Stalker and something else. Oh, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, and Peeve come in and was like, what the fuck? What's going on? Why does it look so good? It's so smooth. It's pretty insane tech. But yeah, they had this beta program in the Discord. A bunch of cunts in there talking about it every single day, and a lot of good information and advice and whatnot throughout the testing period. But I haven't tried it since the launch. I just know that the tech that they were using, like I can tell you firsthand, is fucking unreal. And that's before we even get to the AV encoding, which should be the next level of that. And I assume they'll be launching that fairly soon, or at least beta testing that fairly soon, where so long as you have a 40 series card or higher, you can encode into AV1. And so long as your viewers have a 30 series or higher, they can decode. I believe that's correct. which would just be another transcode above what's currently available. Yeah, YouTube has it now, right? Yeah. I haven't tried it over there yet. I haven't put a 40 series card into this rig anyway. I'm kind of waiting to upgrade this rig to find out whether or not it's worth doing that. I should probably future-proof it anyway. Because currently this streaming rig had a shit graphics card and a great CPU. Because back then you used your CPU to encode, but we've been using GPU for encoding for 6 years, I think now. Vamos, sell Destroids. Are you off? You don't want to spoil yourself. Twitch, they're being lazy and not pushing the updates for consoles and TVs. I'm guessing. I doubt it. I bet it'd be something to do with actually having to get Sony and fucking Microsoft and fucking Samsung and shit to change something on their end to allow it to happen. Would be my guess. Discord started auto-hiding what it detects as non-age appropriate images. Oh. Fuck this fucking government and fuck Discord. Cool. Yeah. We've got that coming in here soon too for social media, at least. Which would just be the beginning, I'm sure. Twitch doesn't even have their own smart TV app yet. They do, right? Or did they get rid of it? They had one and then lost it? I think they do have it. I use the PlayStation anyway because, they took chat off of it. That's right. So, or the ability to type in chat maybe? You have to use your phone or something. I ended up just using the PlayStation anyway, but they did have an app. Sure they had an app. With like 5 Temu brand Apops? Wait, what's going on? Apps? Really? I feel like they've had one for a while. If ID checks will decrease the amount of disinformation being spread online, I'm all for it. I certainly see. I certainly see the benefits more than most people will in this sort of a scenario. The main one for me with this you need your ID to go online situation is that it was inevitable and that it will be everywhere eventually. And the idea that you can be on the internet and have complete anonymity, being A, not responsible for your actions, B, able to do and say whatever you want without any responsibility, and C, able to access any kind of content regardless of restrictions, is really the kind of thing that made sense when the internet was a Wild West sort of thing, you know, that only like nerds were using. But the fact that like your grandparents are sitting there scrolling fucking TikTok now, like, I think just like any other kind of regulation, it's about finding a line between control and conform and safety and protection. And there will be people and organizations and government agencies that do it meaning well, actually trying to stop children from being able to access porn, which I think is a great thing. Like the amount of 12-plus-year-old kids out there whose balls have just dropped and the first thing they're fucking watching is like 3 dicks in one ass. They're getting wild fucking disproportionate fucking porn levels at their age, you know? They should be out there stealing People magazines from under their dad's beds and wondering why the fucking pages are stuck together like every other kid, as far as I'm concerned. It's ridiculous. And the idea that we don't have any kind of way to actually fucking prevent it other than, are you 18? Yes, no, is just insanity, right? Not to mention the knock-on effect that it has on teenagers who do actually expect their partners to perform pretty wild acts, even if it's something as simple as like fucking the expectation of deep throating and shit. You know, when kids are out there experimenting and fooling around and fumbling around, a lot of the expectations come from this sort of massive over access to porn at a young age, that I just don't think is good or healthy for young kids experimenting, you know, and fooling around under the sheets and stuff.
Here's an old one.
You don't want all that.
As old as
You don't
me.
want the entire fucking world's most depraved, insane, fucked up fetishes in your fucking head as a teenager. You know, that shit should be, it comes later with a bit more maturity and a bit more experience. But right now,
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Billy, thanks for 42 months, mate. Cheers, dude. What's going on? It's not like we're ramping up our sex education programs as a counter. It's quite the opposite, really. Fucking try and put a sex ed fucking school program in school, and you have half the fucking parents running in going, "Oh my god, what are you talking about fucking bananas and condoms for with my kids?" You know? Fucking Jesus Christ, it's an education facility. But yes, you're right, your boy. The whole Roblox situation, well, yeah, one of the many reasons why that's banned in our house. And obviously I'll do everything I can to make sure my boys don't have any reason to access that kind of fucking porn, and wouldn't want to do so behind my back. But it's hard to raise kids by restricting their access to things because they just go and access it somewhere else, you know? And there's not a lot that you can do about it. But if they need their fucking 18 plus fucking ID to access porn, just exactly the same as they do to access cigarettes and alcohol, it'll probably stop them from getting it. Because although there are certainly ways in which kids can get cigarettes and alcohol, speaking as a kid who needed to get cigarettes and alcohol from the ripe old age of 13, it's fucking hard. It's really hard to find some cunt to buy you cigarettes and alcohol, and that was in the 90s. I can only imagine it's damn near fucking impossible now to find someone who's willing to fucking buy booze for a fucking 15-year-old kid, you know? Because the ramifications, both from a criminal perspective, but also just from a societal perspective, are so much worse. In the 90s, if, like, my grandfather used to give me a beer and a pack of ciggies when I come in from school, and it was just funny, you know. It was, oh yeah, you know, just a pat on the back, different kind of fucking time. And he was just an old codger. He didn't think nothing of it. These days, that shit wouldn't fly. That's problematic, you know. So yeah, I can't. All the porn block here has caused 60% of the population to discover what a VPN is. Yeah, but a part of the online ID insurgence that's happening is the removal of VPNs, which is totally doable, right? From an ISP perspective. The hub is blocked in our state, so I had to get creative. Is it? Really? Well, I mean, nothing wrong with getting creative. It's probably better anyway. I don't know about you, but my wanks don't feel anywhere near as good these days with with the ability for me to search anything that I want than they did back in the day when there was a bit of fucking restriction, you know? It's like see, what's that kind of that line? There's the more that is being revealed, the less attractive it is to some degree. Now, I'm not saying I'm against porn or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. The porn industry has fucking problems, and those problems should be sorted. But I do enjoy the ability as an adult to look at other adults who want me to look at them because they get paid naked. That's fucking great, you know. That's a useful tool in my fucking arsenal. I'm just saying there was certainly something about the mystique and the allure of it all that came from some kind of difficulty to access this stuff that somehow made it more interesting and more fucking horny, to be honest. Less like I don't want to say a chore, you know, but like just a fucking another thing. Like as soon I could be sitting here doing anything, right? Playing a game, having a good time, whatever. And as soon as the fucking thought pops up into my head, well, now I'm fucked, aren't I? Because now I have to come. There's no putting it aside. It'll just keep popping up every 5 fucking seconds until I get it out of the way. It's just something that has to get done, and then I can get back to what I was doing, you know? And it's ridiculous. I'm sick of it. Anyway, I'm just gonna grab a drink, and then we're gonna play some fucking Metal Gear Solid Delta. Let's do it. Where are we putting the cam? Let's start up here. Yeah, that's perfect. 1 minute. Be right back. I just need to have a wank. Told you, 40 seconds in and out. No time for fucking around. That's what I mean. It's become just another thing, you know? Just another, it's like brushing your teeth. Oh, we're in early. Well, I got the menu sounds all right. Lovely. Performance. HDR, yes. Screen brightness. Let's just... Until you can barely see the mark in the middle? I mean, okay. So I can't, on my screen, I can barely see the mark there. It's quite visible to you guys. I don't want to oversaturate. I'll go one up though because I got fucking lights in my face and shit like that. It's okay. I bought a new OLED for the lounge room last week, so I can give it the proper experience in there with no fucking lights in my face. This is an OLED panel as well, but it's a small one. Never in my life have I trusted the screen brightness test. Well, once you've got good hardware and HDR turned on, things do change quite a bit. Oh, speaking of that red, I swear, what that looks like fucking pink to what you guys are saying, and I'm fucking looking at like, it's just a different fucking, it's just a different thing. Ass man, welcome back, sir. Good to see you. How are you? Casey, darling. How are ya? Good to see ya. Very good to see ya.
Well now, here's an old one.
We're coming down. I know this exact section, by the way. The second screen. Dr. Noodles MD? 85. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's check out some new Metal Gear, mate. Maybe it'll be good. I have my reservations, but I also have my hopes. Cheers, mate.
Someone's contributed new photos.
Welcome back, Ass Man. Thank you, Anubis. It's very sweet of you. Cheers, mate. I can't wait for the 28th. I'll just give up and watch. I'm sorry, mate. But at least this way you can find out whether or not it's shit without having to spend 140 bucks or whatever. And then you can play it for the rest of your fucking life. If it's good. Very likely Rural Crew, yeah. Some screens don't do HDR well.
Someone was continuing for the next execution. Wonderful.
And if HDR is not being done well, it's not worth doing. Thank you, Zeph. Welcome back, Stoner. Cheers, mate. Good on you, boys. See the frame rate dip in here? Where's this camera going, huh? They don't happy that it's loading too much. Lopes, baby! Good morning! How you going? Good to see ya. Just in time, darling. Just in time. I like the fog. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Here's the look. Oh, there's that frame rate again.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Okay, there it is. There's the loop. Worth it to see that shot, though. Thank you, Roden, for 22 months, you legend. Good to see you, mate. Welcome back. How you going? Peace Walker. Nice. Oh. Remember when you had to collect this stuff in the game? Just fucking couldn't help themselves, could they? Disgusting. At least my Steam version won't have all this crap in it. Now, that's one thing I did read about this game when it was in the pre-launch stuff. The Secret Theater is back, which is sort of like interesting, cool, cute hidden cutscenes from the original game that weren't in subsistence. But instead of it just being there, you can find these film reels on enemies in the game and collect them and then unlock the Secret Theater that way to get these funny little movies and stuff. So that's like a new change they made to make it kind of a more interesting. And that was the first time I read something and went, oh, like that's clever. And it's got a Metal Gear Solid 2 kind of dog tags vibe about it, you know? If the changes are like that, I'm not going to be too upset. But we'll see. The game's full of cinephiles? Yeah, exactly. Oh, food collection? Okay. The modern gamer does love their list of things to collect that they can see very easily what's being collected. Easy gun. And all our titles. Acquired by clearing the game under the following conditions. Extreme or higher, 5 hours or less. Okay, so you can actually collect the titles now. Get all your check marks. Does it show you what you get for them? I think it does. Reward earned. Stealth camo. Infinity. Easy gun. Stealth camo. Oh, that's shoot all 64 Keterans. 0 alerts for the stealth camo. Five hours or less also for the stealth camo. The HD Collection Manual. Please note that some of the text included with the artwork was taken from the HD Collection's release and the specifications may differ from this product. There. Just eating a fish and roaring. I love it. What a great fucking manual. Got our characters. Nice. Oh yeah, baby. Our timeline of events and a bit of camo. Not a teaching you how to CQC section, which is odd. Must have been just the original one. Usually they have like a really cool spread for once you grab an enemy, what you can do to them, you know? I always found that very helpful. And the staff credits for Delta specifically, I would like to see who worked on it. Got the real one? I got the OG one, motherfucker. Snake versus monkey.
This is Snake. I've made it to the sneaking point.
You're right on time, Snake.
Yeah, for being dragged out of the sack at 2 in the morning, I did my best.
Is this new dialogue?
Rise and shine. Don't you love mornings?
Colonel,
I think it is.
Nobody loves being dragged away from their vacation.
I'm sorry, but we needed you. Something big is going down. Very big. That's why.
All right. So what is this important mission? I'll say it once, and only once. I am not taking out any Metal Gears.
Don't worry.
And no saving some VIP or old man.
It's nothing like that.
If it's like a hot damsel in distress, I'll think about it.
Well, it's
About
not
it.
quite a hot damsel in distress, but it is a rescue mission.
Rescuing who?
Is this
Apes,
from this conversation from Subsistence?
What?
monkeys, but not just any monkeys.
Well, you said monkeys?
But it's Campbell
Just
instead of
listen.
Major Tom, right?
Your mission is to infiltrate the jungle and capture all of the monkeys.
Again. You said monkeys?
Yes, monkeys.
This isn't really my thing. If you want your monkeys, you better ask Spike or Jimmy.
Unfortunately, they weren't available.
What about me? I was on vacation.
Snake, we need you. If you don't do this, who will?
It's not like someone else couldn't handle a stealth mission.
Don't say that. This is the genre we turned over every leaf in.
Why don't you make Sam or Gabe do the job?
Snake.
Isn't this just some monkey catching action?
Snake, I'm asking you. It's a request from the professor himself.
The professor? Natalie's grandfather?
That's the one.
The one who came up with the monkey helmet?
Well, that was the professor's classmate
His classmate?
from high school. Not only that,
I remember the game
but the professor
on
is a friend
the,
of
on the original.
Otacons.
I just don't remember
Otacon's
the
friend, too?
this conversation.
It's because of the professor that Otacon has been able to come up with some of his inventions.
All right. What are the details?
Cute.
So you'll do it. Great.
I'm not against some monkey catching, but I'd rather be collecting pants.
Snake, the monkeys have fled into the jungle. When you find them, knock them out for capture.
Right. I'm not going to be able to grab them when they're jumping all around the place.
Right. When you've grabbed all the monkeys, your mission is complete.
Gotcha. Commencing Operation Ape Snake.
Snake, when you capture a monkey, yell out the password. With the password, a warp device will activate.
Understood.
Good. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Shoot. This is nonsensical. Welcome to Metal Gear. Let's see what the controls are like. You have a snake on him?
2.
Oh, look at this.
One.
Banana camo.
Start.
Oh my god. What? Circle? Circle. Excuse me. Oh, triangle? For roll? How dare you, sir? Oh my god, the resolution's fucking shithouse, isn't it? Jesus Christ.
Ow!
Triggers? Oh. Oh, right triggers punch. Huh. Fixed game screen, center on character. Oh, it's just for photo mode. There's two good, yeah.
Gotcha! You're mine!
Okay.
Gotcha!
I see. What, is my gun a banana? Or just a yellow?
Gotcha!
Oh, shit.
Gotcha!
I hope the PC one controls like 5? You mean like with a keyboard, are you saying? Okay, we've got to get rid of the auto aim. I'll have to do after this. Doesn't seem to be any options yet.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
That's new. Knocking up on trees? Oh. And they just ignore it completely, of course.
Gotcha! You're mine! Gotcha!
It seems Astrobot's crew has gotten lost within each of the stages. What did that say? You may get something special. There's an Astrobot in here as well? That's got to be a PlayStation only implementation, right? Does that mean that there's PlayStation only content? Gotcha! Is the secret warp device password? Yeah. Great. Ready weapon? Whoa! Really hope. Interesting. How the controls feel? You're asking me to forget 20 years worth of what my brain and my hands are telling me to do, right? But I would say they feel very good. I'm not pressing anything to go up against a tree. I hate that shit. Hated it in MGS5 as well, but it's also, it's very modern. It's what people like. But I can now crouch behind the trees as well. Obviously shoot being left trigger, aim, right trigger is, well, I think it suits this new style quite a lot. This would be a good way to learn the controls before playing the game. Ah, yeah, seems reasonably good, yeah, for that. Wait, can I roll and hold the prone? Yeah, there we go, lovely. Easier than the face buttons were? Well, yeah, I mean, not easier for me. But again, if the idea with this control scheme is to give people who have never played Metal Gear Solid 3 a different experience, I'm not against that. They clearly weren't lining up to play MGS3 over the last 20 years, so I don't see what's lost. And apparently, you can switch the control scheme back to the original OG shit, and it apparently even changes the title screen of the game to the original game too. So it's not like you're missing out. Those sorts of little things do make me feel...
Gotcha!
Like the people that were working on this had a good idea of what the mission was, you know? They knew what the goal was. Trying to see if there's any new grabs and climbs and stuff. It looks like it'll just tell you when you can climb and when you can't. The only real thing that looks shit right now is the resolution, I guess. But I guess if I put it on quality mode, it'll tighten it up but run shit. Yeah, apparently, Sex. I don't know, I only just started. I haven't seen it for myself yet. But, and not in this mode, apparently. But maybe you do it in the general settings or whatever. Quality is a smooth 30? Yeah. Yes, I'm feeling very 720 here, you know, on my 2K monitor. But it'll be on Steam in a couple days without needing to pay for the deluxe edition shit.
Gotcha! All done! Yes!
I don't know, Mayo. I assumed D-pad, but there was no new equipment for it. Oh, wait.
3, 2, 1, start!
If it's possible to turn off the DLC items, yeah, sure. In here, I presume. Doesn't look like it. There's a is that a download button there? I don't know what that means. Didn't even find the Astrobot. You're right, I didn't. And that's for a secret reward, right? Oh, we got to do it again. Shit. Signifies DLC content? Probably.
Well now,
Hey, Brew, how are you, mate?
here's
Good as
an
out.
old one. Almost as old as me.
3, 2, 1, start!
Who's keen for 45 minutes of execution?
Gotcha!
Yeah, well, that's coming next, right? Oh.
Gotcha! Gotcha! Gotcha!
So this one tells us that there's an Astro, right? What does that mean? Oh, how did I switch to manual aim or R1? That's it. Oh, R1 again? Oh, you son of a bitch.
Gotcha!
Oh, it means you got the Astro? Are you sure?
Mine!
Because you wouldn't be able to come. It wouldn't be very secret. And
Gotcha!
there was a spot on the map that was like, hey, this is on the selection screen, sorry, that said there's a secret reward. Circle to get back up. Yeah. So I'm still getting used to this new control scheme.
Gotcha. You're mine.
Looking forward to enjoying watching you play through this. Nice. Cheers, mate. Good. I'll figure out what we're gonna do scheduling wise.
Gotcha.
Might try and do like Death Stranding in the morning and then little Metal Gear Solid in the evenings for a bit. We've been doing some Ninja Gaiden in the evenings, but I'm willing to forgo Ninja Gaiden nights for a bit while we Metal Gear. Play it by ear.
Gotcha.
So some kind of astro hidden, huh? What could that mean, bro? Oh, if I get this guy, it's over, right? I think it's got to have something to do with that big tree and like hanging from it. Would be my guess. What's the symbol below the... That's the astro we're looking... Pull out a shield. Dude, Oleno, g'day, mate. How are you? I'm so glad I found you on Twitch today. You're an absolute legend, and it's so good to see you. Thanks for the raid, mate, and welcome anybody from the wonderful Oleno's channel. I hope you enjoyed some super fucking Nintendo retro action. We are checking out a little midnight Australia fucking launch of the old Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. This is a game I've played through probably 20, 25 times in my life, but never this version of it. We're starting off with a little monkey hunting goodness. Seems to be a hidden astrobot somewhere in here as well. Yeah, if you like retro gaming on actual hardware, please check out Arleno. He's a thick ass fucking Aussie boy. Yeah, no, Arleno's good peeps, man. I keep meaning to follow him every time we hang out in real life. And then I never do. And today I came back in from my nap and he was on my screen and I was just like, fucking dude! Been waiting for you. Let's just try climbing again. This is something. Playing on the PlayStation, the Xbox version has Bomberman in it. Instead of Astro? Are we saying? I know, right? Oh, Leonard, dude, I took too long. That's my bad. I told you I'm a fucking flake. Cheers, brother. Oh, instead of Ape Escape monkeys, it has Bomberman? Really? Oh, that's cool. There's neither monkeys nor Astro. How cool is that? And I guess it'd have a different dialogue intro then? Because this was talking about, like, the professor and the daughter and shit. I assume that's all referencing Ape Escape, right? I haven't played Ape Escape in a while. I tried to get Xander in it a little while ago, but it didn't happen. I doubt that changed. That from the OG. Well, they did get David Hayter and shit in to do some new lines of some shit, right? Does PC have a brand mascot to call its own? Steam? Could have Dota characters in it. I'm not sure, Grant. I'm not sure, baby.
Well now,
Hey, Munted, how are you?
here's an old one.
What's going on, brother?
Almost as old as me.
Well, we've got a fucking pair of binoculars. That might help. Stand tall? Oh, cool. Wait, can I only do that in the binoculars? Yeah, that's interesting. Sort of peek up. Well, fuck. CSGO, yeah, CSGO chat crates in it. That'd be great. Be nice if they did something special for it. Hideo would have. Well, this fucking Astro's got me fucked, mate. Maybe if we do a different one, I'll learn something. Or some shit, you know? Yeah, proper difficult to find, huh? Or I'm a fucking idiot. Could be that. Kind of nice to just have a little wander in the jungle as well. Get a good handle on the controls without getting fucked over, and just feel out this lovely new environment. This comes out in a few days. Well, technically in Australia, it launched 30 minutes ago, but only if you're willing to pay a fucking shitload of extra money. Otherwise, you have to wait for the now industry standard delayed access, which isn't available for another 48 hours, and that they sell that at recommended retail price. Or you can wait 6 months and get the really fucking delayed access, where they sell it for about 60% off in the Steam winter sale and the PlayStation winter sale. So, you know. Yeah. The pay to play earlier, yeah. Which I would never do, of course. Unless it was fucking Metal Gear. Maybe Death Stranding. They got me right. They got me good this month, all right?
Gotcha!
They took their pound of fucking flesh, all right?
Yes!
Different poses at the end, too. That's great. Well, shit. Ape Escape Monkey? Indeed, yeah. Let me just see. You did get the Astro, I think. The icon shows on that one, but not on the
3,
others.
2, 1. Start.
I don't think so, because then... Secret reward. right that it does have an icon there, though, and not there. But that might be that there's someone other than Astro. I don't know. Let's do another mission. That'll help us learn more, I think, right?
Three, 2, 1, start.
This little scenario playing out between Hope and Nachos right now is incredible.
Gotcha! You're mine! Gotcha! You're mine! Gotcha!
Oh! There's an Astro!
Gotcha! Gotcha! You're mine!
I don't know what's going on. So maybe the first Astro, like... Oh, shit. Maybe the first one's free?
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Then what does secret reward mean?
Gotcha! Gotcha! You're mine!
So much for... God, I can't believe they hit it so well. It's so good. Instead, they didn't... It didn't even exist. Levels of we didn't hide it.
Gotcha! You're mine! Gotcha! You're mine!
Boo!
Gotcha!
I thought I saw you in there.
Mine.
I know this area too. It's the next screen on. That's great. While I don't think games like this need a facelift, in my opinion, the original is still an incredibly beautiful and playable experience. It is kind of cool to be running around in very familiar Metal Gear Solid 3 territory, while at the same time having it look like this. It's hard not to be a little giddy. The HD version absolutely holds up, man. Absolutely. And then some.
Gotcha!
Now, I know there's a cunt up in, like, the mid here, but I don't know how to get him right. Oh! There we go.
Gotcha! You're mine!
You're mine! That's exactly it, though, isn't it, Zolt? Like, you're 100% right. There are literally hundreds of thousands of people that wouldn't even consider playing an old fucking video game. But give it a fresh coat of paint and some controls that don't require any effort whatsoever to learn, and they'll fucking play it. They'll pay for it. So, is it worth it? To bring the incredible gameplay and story of Metal Gear Solid to new people, even if you do have to fucking spoon feed it to them because they're twats. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's a good thing, but I don't think it's a bad thing. If it's done respectfully, with dignity, with passion, you know, then I can 100% get behind it. Apparently MGS4 yeah, because it's sort of the cell architecture on the PS3. The problem with MGS4 is it looks way too good for the year that it came out. Go look at MGS4 right now, like go watch a cutscene, and then remind yourself that it came out in 2008, and you'll see why porting it is a challenge. It was an absolute technical fucking masterpiece. Even though the frame rate was a little shitty, the shit that game was so many years ahead of its fucking competition in terms of visuals. Unreal. I could have sworn I shot the cunt up there, but maybe that was the one that I just got last. We're just going to have to walk nice and slow. Banana covered ass. Love it. Foliage always look kind of blurry. Are we backseating? I mean, it's Metal Gear. It's not like... I think just in general, backseating just doesn't appeal to me. You know, like, I'd rather just walk around and talk shit with you guys than have people fucking pointing shit out to me. I'll find it eventually, won't
I? Gotcha! All done! Yes!
I'm not in a rush. It's fine. Okay, so this confirms that Astro was... Which means then that the secret reward can only be from a fast time. Right?
Three, 2, 1, start!
All Astros might be the secret? Impossible. Because there's a secret reward for each mission.
Gotcha!
Excuse me? Don't be... Oh, dude. Don't be fucking me up. It's ridiculous.
Gotcha! 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 Ow! Gotcha!
That should buy you bananas.
Gotcha!
Whoa! I missed him! Oh no! Thank God.
Gotcha! All done!
That's the Astro, yeah. Which makes no sense at all, but whatever. That was easier than looking around for an Astro for 15 minutes. Still no secret reward? His helmet came off when I shot at it. Like a guard? That's pretty crazy. It has to be from all stages? Okay. So you're thinking that... See, to me it reads as there's one secret reward on every stage. And that's why I said it's impossible. But actually, you know what? I'm an idiot. It's totally possible. Yes, I'm going to learn this song on guitar. It's totally possible because it's a separate separate box, you're dead right. I think what it'll be is all Astros give you that, all missions give you the banana cap. But it just gives you the impression that there's a secret reward for each, but I don't think that that's the case at all. Now, will they actually let me do all of them now? Or do you have to play through the game to unlock all of them? Ah, the Ocelot fight area. Oh my god, I can't wait to see this today. Oh my god, I can't wait to see this today.
3, 2, 1, start!
Really got to do something about the auto aim.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
There's just no challenge at all to aiming right now. Like Red Dead.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
You're better off just
Mine.
like looking in the general direction and then like pressing the trigger, and then it just does it for you basically. Unless I'll get a climb up. First player Euro Extreme. If they let me, fuck yeah.
Gotcha!
God, it runs like shit though.
You're mine! Gotcha!
Throw rocks at me.
Gotcha! Gotcha! You're mine! Gotcha!
Exactly, Mayo. Exactly.
Mine. Gotcha.
I can't believe they thought that this was release quality for resolution and frame rate though. Like, damn. And apparently it's worse on the PS5 Pro because it upscales the resolution so hard that the frame rate dips considerably more or something.
Gotcha.
Oh, really, Crazy?
Gotcha.
It's hard. But very doable.
Gotcha.
The original of this game, I want to say 2005, maybe? Thereabouts?
Gotcha.
And some systems, maybe 2006 or something.
Gotcha.
I could be wrong though. I know 2008 was MGS4, right? I always remember that because it's such an impressive technical achievement.
Gotcha.
Having your tea? 3 or 4 was it? Maybe. Wow. Systems 5 then. Can't open these lockers by the look of it. Boo. Oh!
Gotcha. You're mine.
That still feels like Metal Gear. Okay, so if you're crouched and you press triangle, he'll do a roll into crouch. So you just gotta hold circle then, yeah. Makes sense. I wonder if you get the banana trank gun as the secret reward. Or the banana camo. 2004 Japan, 2005 for us, was it? There you go. There you go. 3-year turnaround between Metal Gear games always felt right. Which is wild when you think about how long it takes to make video games now. Oh, of course, the bed and the trapdoor.
Gotcha.
I don't think I can access the trapdoor in this version of this area. It's the first version, not the Ocelot era version, I think. But I might be able to get into under the house. Yeah. And we're catching snakes down here. Oh, I heard him. Let's motherfucking McDonald! What's going on, brother? How are ya? I thought you'd be up playing this shit too. Maybe you have been and you're going to bed. So, bald raid, monkey, snake, naked my snake parts. Bald raid, monkey, naked my snake parts. Yeah, we're snake monkeying a bit first, man. You gotta string these cunts along. Remember what Al Swearingen said? In Deadwood? Always keep your audience waiting. Those are words to fucking live by. Brother. Pregazaki raid? It's the wrong day, bull. You're fucking around, mate. We're not Pregazaki-ing today. So many games releasing in the next week. Yeah, and you're still stuck on playing your 7th playthrough of fucking Wu-Hang just so you can shine a light on the devastating fucking dog shit fucking censorship patches that are being released for it. Amazing. I'm still walking my fucking way through Death Stranding 2. I'm probably not even halfway, you know. I'm just fucking with the enemies, checking out their AI, fucking how far away can I snipe this cunt from? 550 meters. So far away that the sniper rifle's fucking noise doesn't even clock. So they have no idea where it's coming. Just play them. Just fun. Oh yeah, dude. I've got Hell Is Us coming to me as well. Yeah, what is that soon? Is that coming soon? Alright, you cunt monkey, where the fuck are you? This week? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I said I wasn't going to do too many new game looks anymore. Like, I'm going to skip Silksong and shit, because there's too much stuff coming out. Oh, he didn't fall down. Shit. Yeah, there's just too much shit coming out these days. I can't keep up. But I might make an exception for that because it seems all very no fucking map and shit, right? Exactly, Lance. Exactly. And after the devastating damage that playing Death Stranding has inflicted upon my career, I'm never playing a game that people want to play themselves ever again. Nothing. Never. It's never happening. I'm done. It's game over. Not for at least 2 years. And I want to make sure every single... I don't want to fucking start playing it the first thing. Oh, I still haven't had a chance to play this yet. I'm going to leave it in my fucking backlog for 19 more years, just in case. Not happening. Fuck, I forgot how to climb up to the top of these rafters. You definitely can. Hey! Maybe I just gotta shoot him down at the right time? Ah! Or he runs down and fucking...
Gotcha!
Amazing.
All done. Yes!
Alright, moment of truth. I thought so. Okay. So... You do have to play through the game before you can do this. Technically. Nice. Fuck you, Gramps. That's right, there's a ladder. Yep, you're right. Well, I wonder what this is as well. Start the unlocks after completing the story. Demo theater. I don't know if you heard about this, Lance, but apparently these film reels are how you get secret theaters time, and they're hidden on enemies that you can find throughout the game. I remember reading about that months ago. That's a cool change that I like the sound of. Yeah, it's secret theaters back, but it's modified in acquisition only, apparently. Just that random dudes are like got film reels in their backpacks, and you can collect them, which I think is a cool. Yeah, exactly, right. Like it's a very minor change to the source, but in the spirit of the Metal Gear games, I think. And yeah, something extra to do in this, I'm okay with. Anyway, that's all the snake versus monkey we can do and extras we can look at. I will have a look at the controls quickly and whatnot. Cannot be changed from the main menu. Oh. Yeah, auto aim's got to go off. That was fucking horrible. I am going to play with modern action game controls. I want to see what this game feels like being played in that way, and we'll go from there. That's all good. That's all good. Yeah, we want blood. We want camera shake. We want headgear. On for sure. Arrows, leeches, and trank darts as well? Please note that displaying such items may interfere with the immersive experience provided by the cutscenes. Well, it's not my first time playing, so we're good. Your selected equipment will be displayed during demo theater movies regardless of this setting. Okay, cool. Unequipped. Yeah, definitely. Throw trajectory placement display. Very modern. Choose the region where the decorative magazines found in-game come from. Europe magazines, thank you. Hold square to pick up an enemy or release to let them go. Press square once. Yeah, no, it's got to be hold. I'm just too used to that. Performance. Let's just have a fucking look, alright? Motion blur. Well, on PC, off. On this, ultra, right? Where's piss yellow? When playing in Legacy style? Okay, so Legacy, none. That's the base settings. We're not playing in... That's if you're playing with Legacy controls, I assume, right? That's cute. You've got different settings for if you're playing with Legacy controls. It's very cute. Aim assist, fuck right off. Trigger strength, yeah, we love all that. Beautiful. 30 FPS. I probably won't be able to handle 30 FPS. I just want to see what it looks like. Remember, we're testing things, okay? This is a preview of a video game. This is giving you an opportunity to answer some questions before you play yourself. I'll turn that off so you get the audio. We'll go with... bass booster only. When you've got a Jensen fucking subwoofer between your legs that's bigger than your car, you want to use that motherfucker. What's an accessibility? That's a good accessibility option. As is that. Stalking, yeah. Wow. These are actual accessibility options, not difficulty options, like is so often the case these days. These are actually to prevent you from having to hold buttons and shit and hurt your hand. These are the things that I actually could use and will need to in the future, as opposed to a bunch of options that just make the difficulty easier. Amazing. No, it's fun. You want the ballsack rumbles? You damn right I do. And you guys will have your headphones on, so you won't mind. I like MGS 3. Clear the game to obtain all of this additional equipment. Uniform grenade, face nation, fly. MGS 5? And Peace Walker? This must have new shit. Uniform bandana? I have to pick 3 to unlock, well, in the original, you had to pick 3 to unlock European Extreme from the get-go. We'll try a new style. Shit. Fuck. I gotta change my title and How'd you get early access? Early, I didn't. It's deluxe edition bullshit in Australia. Sorry, I'm just extreme. There we go. Sorry, lads. I guess it was always possible that was going to happen. Modding that out day one, yeah, fair. I guess the good news is we can say I like Peace Walker or MGS 5, and check out Uniform Bandana, or you know, I think everything. Uniform Grenade. These 3 are new, I think. I'm leaning towards bandana myself. Well, we're gonna need to do them all. So let's start with Peace Walk. I want to see what happens. Extreme. What does it say? Snake's starting life gauge is 2/3 its normal size. Enemy soldiers have greatly increased attack power and detection abilities. The highest achievable title is Foxhound. The following sensor items are not available. No motion detector, no active sonar, and no anti-personnel sensor. Does the last section let you unlock it? It doesn't say that. It says uniform and grenade. What's the Konami code again? Up, down, left, right. What's it called? Well, I can't remember it. Up, down, left, right, X. I can't remember. Imagine 5 gives you a Kiefer mask. Up, down, left, right, B, A, start. There's no B on this controller. In the main menu. Up, down, left, right, B, A, start. Start. Oh, this one? Up, down, left, right, left, right, BA, start. Uniform / mummy. Uniform DPM. Uniform desert. Uniform desert tiger. Uniform flectarn. Face green and brown. Oh, it's my favorite. Oh my god. Uniform bandana. Face national flags. Uniform grenade. That's the grenade uniform. Go 4, I reckon. It is my favorite. It's uniform bandana, not bandana. No, it'll be, you can select that uniform and the uniform will be bandana. Banana. Okay, we're doing grenade. That's great, that. Fuck you. How much sleep have you had? Yeah, cocksucker. It's past your bedtime. Piss off.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Let's go. Based on Metal Gear Solid 3? No shit.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
That's cheeky, Anubis.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass.
Paramedic,
Okay.
look good. Good.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Ready to talk. Oh, look at that stogie. Fuck. Hell.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
It's funny because every Metal Gear game, when it comes out, on the day
Does
it comes
this
out,
Pennywise know what he's doing?
looks like 4 years ahead of
Approaching
every other
release
game.
10
And
minutes
while
to
this
drop
looks
off.
good,
Hey, are you deaf?
it looks like 4 years behind 2025.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Oh, now we're talking.
Sunrise. External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius.
Oh, they're still
2
using
minutes to
the
drop off. Stand up.
clock physics. Looks good. Looks
You'll
really
be falling
good.
at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
Don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
It looks
That's
upscale
right.
to me, yeah.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice.
G'day, Tony. How are you,
President
mate?
Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side.
Hideo would have
Sokolov
done it,
kept on screaming,
Nachos.
"Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
Can't expect though that level
About
of
Sokolov?
passion from anyone else.
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under
Business,
KGB
baby.
supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Performance seems pretty shit so far, Lion, yeah. But we're still testing. That looks like a good day.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
Sick.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Oh, we gonna eat some motherfucking wildlife. There's our boy. Yeah, man. Get that riding mask out.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom.
Major Tom.
This will be a sneaking mission. No. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes.
This is why we don't
suppose
ask
calling me
questions
Snake
during the
was your
movies,
idea of a
Zev.
joke too.
Okay?
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem.
That'd
I
be
can see
cool,
it from
friend.
here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Thanks, brother. I won't remember all of the codec calls and times and stuff, so if those of you who are familiar with Metal Gear...
He is an old one.
Well, that health bar
Almost as old as me.
and camo index looks very different. Hey, Sad Face Panda, how are you, man? Yeah, doing great, dude. I know, sorry, I haven't been able to stream in this time zone for a long time,
Return.
and I won't
Welcome back.
for a bit longer. But it's a special occasion. I'll be back there, don't worry. Adon as well, in reverse. Yeah. Thank you, darling. Yeah, the health bar's at the bottom. I'm not digging that. Yeah, I don't like it. Instant reaction, I don't like it. The next one, I swear, is the longest in the entire game. Oh, I don't know about that. But there's plenty of hidden ones. Having meltdowns over fourth wall breaks is kind of sad. Yeah, but I mean, again, they're just... Come on. Come on. They never played Metal Gear. They're fucking losers. You know? Imagine being a gamer. You haven't played Metal Gear. Ridiculous. Anyway. 99, Adon, thank you. It's a long cutscene, alright, mate. It's got about another 300 months in it, I'd say. I just saw the tweet. The money you paid for this, it better be amazing. Yeah, well, so far, if we're judging just on frame rate, I think we're going to have to go back to the old performance mode, because that is not a smooth 30 if you ask me. That's much better. And I wouldn't say... But it doesn't look any fucking worse to me. It still looks shit. It looks shit on both of them. Oh, I need my my knife to come and get some mushrooms and shit. Oh, snakes! I got nothing on me. Oh, my revival tooth. I have my knife. Never mind. Reticulated python meat. Lovely. capturing plants and animals. Sorry. Oh, I took the knife off. Oh! That is hitting the subby hard. I love it. We'll check out the PC version when the advanced access shit is over. This was 145 Australian for me.
Well now.
But it's certainly I think it's like it's a 120 USD game, right?
Old as me.
The irony for me, hey Rourke, how are you, mate? The irony for me is that it's a game where all the writing, all the voice acting, all the gameplay balancing, all the level design was already done by someone else. What they've done is retexturing and remodeling, right? So at most they've done 50% of the game. At most. And I think that's being generous. So to not only charge... To not charge less, but to charge more is certainly a wild state of things. But, and certainly no, you know, you already own it on PlayStation, then you can get a discount or something stuff. None of that. You're so fucked, Snake. You're so fucked when I get the right angle on you. There we go. Couple of pythons. For me, it's €20 more expensive on PC. Huh. Mine was about $15 cheaper, I think. If you call Zero enough during the Virtuous mission, he'll tell you why he chose Major Tom early, and it's a bit different than the call you get in the Snake Eater mission. That's my one trivia before getting back to work. Love it! Let's go! Thanks, mate! Okay, that's new. Quick codec.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass.
Sounds about right,
waist
Tel.
high.
80
If you
fucking
crawl into the grass,
quid.
you can
80
advance
euro.
undercover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crouch button once more. If you press the crouch button briefly, you'll crouch
Oh, line
in that
noise.
spot.
I think it would have looked better.
This allows you to observe things without blowing your cover.
Like, I think Metal Gear Solid
Got it?
5 looks better
Yeah,
than this,
but-
personally.
But what?
Was that the only reason?
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right. Pretty useful, huh?
Right.
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, your enemies will locate you. When enemies are nearby, move with slight movements of the movement stick. That way you can proceed with minimal disturbance.
Unreal 5, I know. But again, look, I'm not saying that I don't like this or that this, especially once it's been patched in the future. Like, if I want to play some Metal Gear Solid, like if I'm doing a series run, am I going to play the original or this? I don't know, you know, time will tell. But I do think there's a portion of people in this world where Metal Gear Solid 3 was never going to happen for them. And the fact that they can play a UE5 Metal Gear Solid 3 with fucking these controls. Hell, it might even get them to go back and play some of the other Metal Gears because they want to know what happens in the story or whatever. It might be a good hook. Even if it does turn out to be the sort of thing that's not good for fans, it might still be useful for others. We'll see. But I'm being generous. I personally don't think that the visual style they have chosen is of today's generation. It feels dated to me compared to modern games of 2025. Whereas Metal Gear Solid games usually feel several years ahead of them. And I do think MGS5, to my memory, looks better than this already. In terms of like visual fidelity and texturing and modeling.
Snake, first you need to find that backpack you lost on the way down. Your backpack got caught on a tree to the north. Try heading in that direction.
Thanks, mate.
Snake, you said your backpack got caught on a tree branch, right?
Yeah,
Was there ivy growing on the tree?
there was, but
Perfect.
perfect.
Indeed. You can climb any ivy-covered tree by
Yeah, sure,
standing in
Mercy.
front of the ivy and pressing the action button. Climb the tree and retrieve your backpack.
Once you're playing MGS3 on a totally legitimate version, you don't have the half press that the PS2 had, which makes CQC work. I think I ended up playing on the Xbox version because of 2 and 3 because of that once upon a time.
You can climb any ivy-covered tree by standing in front of the ivy
Yeah.
and pressing the action button.
X33
Climb
ran
the tree
gorgeously.
and retrieve your backpack. Snake, first you need to find that backpack you lost on the way down. Your backpack got caught on a tree to the north. Try heading in that direction.
How do they have the game? I see people play it everywhere. Depends on where you live when it comes to these.
You can climb any ivy. Climb the... Snake, your backpack. Snake, your... Snake, your...
We might have to get the backpack. It certainly doesn't look bad. At times. It's just, when the question is it worth doing the game again just to change the graphics? Is it good enough? Handy. We were looking at graphics filters. What's action movie? Bleach bypass? Oh, I see that. Yep. Suck the color out of it. I love it. Retro brown. That's a vibe. I didn't notice the action one at all. Have you tried taking it off? Yeah, we did. It looks the same and runs shitter like every other fucking game on PlayStation on performance as far as I've ever fucking noticed. Obviously, me mono. Yep. We all know how much I enjoy a black and white. Nostalgic. Okay, like a sepia kind of vibe. It doesn't feel like it looks and runs quite nicely in this particular area at this particular moment, but it doesn't seem to hold that for very long. But it does look and run quite nice there, I gotta say. That feels good. And then finally, Legacy. I guess this is supposed to be MGS3's standard original vibes. which looks pretty fucking good to me. My second playthrough would be with OG controls on Legacy, I think, just to feel it out. Bleached and brown both look clean. Fair enough. What did action look like again? Versus... I should have been taking photos of those. Okay, yeah, I see. Deeper, more saturation. Whoa! Close. I believe you leveled up your hang strength in 2. I don't think you did it in 3 though. Can't remember. Stamina's definitely gone down there. Not a terrible amount of detail. Bits of grass and shit coming out. Little thrust, no? I like that transition. Oh, the leaves and grass sticking to his body's pretty nice. Apparently, according to the menu, wounds that you suffer will show in the cutscenes as well, because you can turn them off. Face paints and wounds and stuff. That could be interesting, like arrow damage and shit as well. Damn it. I slipped though. The action movie one would look mental on OLED. I may try that myself. On the big screen. This is an OLED, but it's only a 27-inch OLED. Out in the lounge room, my new OLED would look pretty fucking sexy. A Soviet-made combat drug stores life. Well, given that I'm nearly dead. Playing the whole game with the zombie face paint and cutscenes so I can roleplay as the I Like Turtles kid? I Like Turtles kid. Why don't I get that reference? Well, what am I missing? It was a 1 month. It was a meme. Oh, yeah! I'm looking forward to doing War 4. Admech and Necrons.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake.
Oh wait.
To equip a weapon,
I can stay
it's
on cam.
necessary to take it out of your backpack.
For Codex.
In the survival viewer, choose weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the enter button.
That sound weird?
For other equipped items, just do the same thing from item.
That hit
Got
my
it.
ear wrong.
Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low,
I've heard
it'll
this
affect your performance.
25 times.
You won't be able to shoot
First time it
accurately,
didn't
for
fucking
example,
sound right.
and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted
Interesting
with its
now.
own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon.
Right,
Any
Scurvy?
weapons and
Fuck
equipment
yeah.
beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium
Skullface
cyanide
out there
capsule.
collecting your
Tape it to your
turds.
body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of
Apparently,
you.
Use it if you're
Yes.
taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance.
only a bit shin.
The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition.
Fucking games
acting
are
as
too
a
big
medic,
for me,
so to
man.
speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies
It does
in
hit the
relative
ear
terms,
different, Lindsay,
constantly
I agree.
changing with the times.
Hey, Darians?
As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
We'll see how
What
it
is
goes.
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
I don't remember a compass. Fake death pills, cigar, of course. Why in the virtuous mission after 3 hours and 41 minutes? Well, for a start, the game only came out 1 hour and 48 minutes ago. Cunt. And then second, fucking, I was catching monkeys. Don't rock up to my house late, barking fucking bullshit at me, alright? Get here on time, or shut the fuck up. Bloody dude. Why is me help? I'm an idiot, of course. Worth it though to look cool, right? Game looks great. It does look pretty good. As I was saying before, I don't think it looks as good as MGS5, but it doesn't look bad. Keep him for later.
Tasty.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Read my
You've
mind.
eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah, it wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later.
As for the point of the compass, I believe it is to show you a yellow dot where to go. They've tried, somewhat elegantly, I might add, to meld modern game direction design to help the fucking numpties with some kind of vibe layer of immersion so that it doesn't stand out like fucking dog's balls. Again, the target audience is the kind of people that never played a fucking Metal Gear game. You know? They are gonna love a yellow dot, you know? Yeah, Shannon, old layout, I'll control a layout is what I think you mean. But yeah, I'm trying to test the new game, so that's not gonna help me. I'm not judging, I'm criticizing for review purposes. For critique purposes. So that everybody can see, you know. I didn't see any way that could change the health bar to the old, though that is interesting. Customize HUD? Oh, yeah. Still got to wait 2 days to play this in the States. Unless the 26th of August is coming to the States later than it usually does, then I don't see how. You're probably thinking of the Peasant release date on the 28th and not the actual release date on the 26th. Because that's kind of like a new industry thing. They're a bit more class segregation. It's not like it used to be. Now, peasants get their own special release date, which comes a couple days after the real people. You should be familiar with it by now. Because absolutely every single fucking cuntbag piece of shit publisher is doing it now. You know. Reload the area? No. I guess... It's not showing my camo index now? Is that because of... you can't see anyway, but... Oh, it shows you how many Catarans you found? Interesting. It should be showing my camo index at this point, shouldn't it? I pre-ordered the peasant version, not knowing about the 48-hour early access. That's what you get for pre-ordering, fuckhead. You feel good about it? What'd you get? What'd you get for your pre-order, huh? Pain and suffering, which is all you deserve. And preloading. But you didn't do it to preload, did you? Beckons the question, why did you do it? What the fuck is so bad about buying video games when they come out? Why we all gotta put that cash down early? And by all, I mean you. The rest of us stopped fucking pre-ordering about 10 years ago. Didn't we? The digital release version says play early, but says 23 hours approx. The digital release version. Do you mean the digital deluxe version? 10 years since the new MGS now. Fair. Fair call. Fair call, mate. I forgot what I was doing. I was doing something, but I forgot what it was. We should be calling people though. There should be a lot of calling people. Health bar.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage,
the old ones in the top right at all times, nachos.
To go to the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and press the enter button. Select uniform to select battle fatigue. The most camouflage patterns that stand out in your...
Thank you. I'm going to keep pressing start instead of the pad for sure. Oh, where's my grenade outfit? A grenade pattern camo uniform. Wearing it allows you to use grenades limitlessly? Really?
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a
A
gun
neologism,
isn't necessarily
tell 'em,
the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Press the aim button to get ready, then use the attack button to attack using a weapon. Use the CQ, press the CQ, pressing it multiple times, but striking your opponent it doesn't really start to shine, and press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your hand. From there, you can use the movement. This can be used to knock an opponent. If you don't press the movements, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless. From this point, there are several things you can do. Press the action button to slit the enemy's throat with your knife. Move the movement stick and press tap the CQC button. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC, by pressing the aim with their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Press the interrogate button to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way. But don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the... Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon, so you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters with enemy patrols. I think it will be a good idea to take this time to get accustomed to using and navigating. If you have any questions, Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Also, she has documents. Contact her if you need. Paramedic's frequency.
Thank you.
Snake, remember that this operation will be providing you with support over the radio, and there's no way you'll survive a battle. Avoid engagement whenever...
Easy.
Snake, did you find food?
Yeah,
You sound happy.
I am.
Do you know how to eat it? Then let me explain. To eat food, press the Survival Viewer button to enter the Survival Viewer. Go to Food, select When you eat, you will recover your stamina, but the extent of recovery depends on what you eat. When your stamina is down
Right,
only
mister?
slightly, you should save your tastier morsels for later. But don't leave food for too long or it'll rot. This is where a little planning ahead goes a long way.
Besides eating food, you can throw it at enemies to confuse them. So remember, food is not just for eating. Be creative. Snake, when your stamina gets low, it negatively affects your physical abilities. You've got to replenish your stamina before it runs out.
Check your stamina gauge to see how much it shows. As you consume, your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objective. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs.
Seems reasonable.
Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask. My frequency is 145.73.
Your actions can lower your stamina. The more demanding the activity, the more stamina consumed.
Exactly. Walking slowly will conserve stamina, while actions like rolling, crawling, and stalking consume large amounts of it. Try your best to avoid unnecessary actions in order to conserve.
Awesome.
Snake, use the survival viewer to pick your camp. Ask the boss or paramedic's frequent.
Major,
What is it?
it's about your code name.
This is the one?
Major Tom?
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's, Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
That is different, right? I'm pretty sure he says that there was it was not Tom last time.
Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted, you must learn to use the camera stick.
The camera can be moved about freely. You can use it to look. If you plow ahead recklessly, you might not even make regular stops.
Okay.
After aiming or when using for...
The first person, it allows you to aim at targets that are difficult to... It also makes it when you need to take an enemy...
I think someone, yeah. It says it's not, yeah, it's not Tom. Is it Sigint that chimes in maybe? Because he's not here at the moment. So he can't. He corrects himself after a failure, saying it was actually Major Dick. When you start the Snake Eater mission, he tells you he was mistaken. Ah.
Snake, making it harder for the enemy to spot you. The harder you are to In other words, do everything you can. Snake, when standing, since by and the ad, if you try shooting while crouched, press the when crawl and you can move. When you're crawling, use small movements of it. However, be warned that crawling consumes more stamina than simply walking. Press and hold the crouch. Don't forget.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you.
What's up?
In other words, when you're barehanded or
Yeah.
equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun.
Hmm?
You won't be
Oh,
able
you
to
don't wanna
grab
cam-
hold
oh,
of
you don't wanna be
enemies
on
when
cam,
equipped with two-handed
pussy.
weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades
Oh,
that don't
come
leave
here.
your right hand free to control the enemy.
2 a.m.
So in
wake
other
up, eh?
words, I can't throw enemies with CQC
Really?
when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand
Take a
grenade.
little break.
Exactly. Don't forget it.
Oh, hello, Mr. Man. We're just listening to some codecs. So, you can just chill out right here, and everything will be just fine. Hello. Oh, poor Mum. Oh, it's just part of it. Don't worry. Is your foot okay there? Yeah. What's the matter? Huh? What's the matter? Hey, where are you? What's going on? What's happening?
The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol
sounds
it's
right,
derived
Eponymous.
from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22
That's hilarious,
to
Grant.
accommodate special subsonic rounds. But for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head. But if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
Yeah, Vera. Exactly.
Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it? In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the
Agreed,
gunshot,
Dirk.
they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons. This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it. If you want to adjust the settings so they're easier to use, open the pause menu instead of the survival viewer, and then select options to make any changes you see fit.
Yeah. What's happening?
Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention. It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively, you'll need to wear face paint. Face paint is camouflage applied to the face. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint. Choose a color that matches the features of your surroundings, and use your
I bet I
finger
have
to
a
apply the face
0% camo
paint.
index, so that's why it's
Start
not showing
by
up.
applying a light color, then gradually move up
But it
in
used to
darkness.
do that. It used to show
That way,
0%,
even if
but
you
now
make a
it'll just
mistake, you can cover it up with
disappear.
a later, darker color.
Maybe that's it.
In order to flatten the appearance of your face, use light colors on areas of the face that recede, and dark colors on areas that protrude.
Never too early to
Open
learn.
a survival viewer, go to camouflage,
Is that right,
then
Rebecca?
select face,
Sabbatical.
and you'll find a selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay?
Oh, 45%. There it is. Which means... guess I'll just jump down here for now and figure it out later. Putting the health bar in the bottom middle sucks. But it's great for streaming. Oh. This comes with its own face paint. Beautiful. Significantly lowers the camo index while boosting your movement speed. Hell yeah, Drew App. How are you, mate? Nice. Nice. Makes any food taste great, while also boosting movement speed. Oh, sorry, camera. You like your little band back? Yeah. Here you go, mushroom. Oh, come on. There you go. I'll see you soon. Good luck getting some sleep. Yeah. You got this. I guess there needs to be a croc house. Oh, I nice. You get the crocodile's helmet in the original game, and I guess you can get the crocodile helmet in this game just the same. But no CQC. But yeah, the suit's new. Move with finesse, silencing your footsteps and doubling your natural life recovery rate. If the jacket gets dirty, the effects are lost. No CQC either, so you can't take enemies out. You have to sneak through without getting seen. Interesting. Greatly reduces all damage taken and boosts natural life recovery, but with decreased movement speed. This is the suit you wear at the end of Peace Walker. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah. That's my fucking suit right there. Still got the booty. Now we're in business. Alright. That'll look sweet in the cutscenes. What about face paint? I guess woodland. Because there's only 20% camo for this. Why the fuck can't I see? Original layout? Oh, did I turn it off? Is that why? Accidentally? That explains it. I turned it off. And I guess for now I'll just try down here. No. I know this is going to cover up what item I have equipped, but I often won't have an item equipped unless I'm using that item, so it shouldn't be a big deal for now. Till I find a better solution anyway. Oh, for fuck's sake. Too tired to do anything. There we go. Nice. Okay, I think we'll go a bit further. There might be some more conversations to have with the boss, which is the only time we can have them. Getting the sneaking suit later in the game felt like such good progression. Yeah. Well, who gives a fucking shit? Does it change anything? This is the Peace Walker sneaking suit, okay? You see it? It's not the sneaking suit. I'm sure there'll still be a sneaking suit later in the game. Enjoy nachos. Cheers, mate. New style rolling. Oh, the mud. Time to get that mask.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
I see you caught yourself although they're not...
I've already got that one.
I see you found some Russian oyster mushrooms. The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family. It's known to be particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some.
I don't know what that means, type, but thank you. They let me off work early? Let's fucking Metal Gear, bro. Congratulations, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Doesn't get much better than that.
I see you've got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press the attack button. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently. In addition to fighting the enemy, that one knife can provide you with every...
She warned me.
No. Snake, get up! Snake! Snake!
The boss death, nice. Tame Lestrade? Caught chasing tail. Love it. Loopy fucking cunt. You gonna try and mate with me? Jigs up. Right in your fucking eyeball. They've still got the classic fucking animal despawn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it, like that. Animal despawn mechanics. I love it.
I see you caught yourself. It's.
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
That was different to
I
before.
see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
No shit. Indian gavel in its natural habitat. Being hunted by its mortal enemy. Oh, that one's sneaking up behind us. Cheeky fucking cunt. Yeah. Bonus suppressor? Fuck yeah. It's gonna take me a while to get used to R2 is punch. No, when I first spoke to her, the first thing she said was that, and I had already eaten one. But that time I got the voice line for not having eaten one, Otaku, is what I assume you're talking about. Another python. Now we have a tail. We do. That shit looks like a low budget production of Godzilla. Oh no, I left it on. Shit. Beautiful.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand
No
up
offense,
and run
love,
around
but
like
I think
an idiot,
we've
you're
got the
bound to
right
be
camouflage
spotted.
for the
But
job.
if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa.
Yeah, we've been through all this. Come on, let's move it along. We're going bottom left, yeah. Doesn't seem to be running as bad. Well, look, at times it's running worse than others. But it's doing that Sony fuckery, you know, where like it looks okay now and runs okay now, but as soon as you start moving around and doing stuff, it drops the resolution like crazy.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old
90%'s
friend.
alright. G'day, Vest.
Missed you.
How are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. What's cracking? Can't wait to hate this? Yeah, fair enough, Light Fellow. Fair enough, mate. Okay, so the camo in the grass with this crocodile suit is fucking off the chain, man. But out here it could use work, huh? Now, was it hold R2? Oh! Oh, that was quick. That's certainly snappier, isn't it? Ammo full. That goofy tail. You leave my fucking tail alone, alright? If you can't attack like the Crocs when you have the mask, I'll be disappointed. You might be asking for too much. Can't punch. Can I fucking cut you up a bit? My bad. I'm just trying to wake you to fuck up so I could interrogate you. Well, now we know. I thought they had more health on... You know what? This is why I need European Extreme, you know? Can't deal with this pussy shit. I'm used to a stronger caliber of enemy. That's all. That's the problem here. A mask in the shape of a Ketera and use L3 to adjust the mask's position? Oh. Wait, there's the croc cap. Huh. There it is. Was European Extreme locked off in the original? It was, unless you selected I like MGS3 from the options at the beginning, and then it would let you do it straight away.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Churros, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for 122 months, my friend. Lovely to see you. Cheers, dude. I don't like how you start with so many suits. Yeah, I think it's disgusting. I agree. The thing that might make it a little bit easier for you to swallow is that you can't unlock these suits in the game. That's right. They are they're purchasable only. You can buy them in the game. But the reality is, if you want these suits, you're paying for them. Now look, as far as I'm concerned, the game came out today and cost me $145 and the suits are part of it. But my Steam version's not going to have them. I got this preview for a specific purpose, you know? Oh, except the tuxedo, that's the only one that's unlockable. Okay, fair. Did that? Crocodile just... I wonder what 95% camo is like. Actually insane behavior. It's fucking disgusting, but look at Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Their pre-order deluxe DLC is 2 vampire factions. One of which is one of the main factions that people love. Motion blur on the moving mouth, yeah. It's a bit bad. I'll give you that. Yeah, Jacko. 20%?
Huh? What's wrong?
How did we go to 20%?
Speak. The crocodiles are ferocious. Speak. Bastard.
Now tell me that bit about crocodiles again, will you, mate?
The crocodiles are ferocious. Who's that?
Oh, bro! You don't say. Also, Bloodlines 2 was touted as being an RPG, but it has no inventory system, no quest log, no melee weapons, no guns, no hacking, no lockpicking, no masquerade system, no frenzy mechanic, and no humanity mechanic. Ew. Yeah. I'm just gonna play the original one when that one comes out, I think. Why not, right? Oh, tune. Maybe my favorite song in gaming. Never has a song felt so perfect to me in capturing and establishing the mood.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
We're
under
Oh,
enemy
it's him.
fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that?
The best stealth music, right?
What's wrong? What's wrong?
The enemy.
They hate my tummy rumble?
Pretty tasty.
Bum, 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 bum. Frog must be down that there somewhere, I guess. I know this place? Oh, yeah.
Speak. Watch out for hornets around here. What's wrong? Huh? Who's that? What's that noise?
Answer me.
Sokolov is up ahead.
Thing.
Answer me.
Let me go.
Hey, chicken, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. What a treat stream this will be. Yeah. Look, it's already nearly 3 in the morning, so I can't be going forever.
Who's
But
that?
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted, commencing attack.
Someone selected new voters for the next execution.
Eddie fucking Ruckus? Who's this guy? Thank you, brother. I hope you're doing well, mate. Cheers. You cheeky bugger.
What the? Huh? What the? Just seeing things.
That could have gone better.
Who's that?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I feel fucking invisible, man. I'm gonna go now. I don't want to get spoiled on this 20-year-old game. Jokes aside, I have some chores to finish. Cheers, mate. Have a good one. See you soon.
Who's that?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Love this game. Oh, that's after. It's the XM now, is it?
What the hell have you been doing these past 5 years anyway?
What's with you all of a sudden?
It's like you've forgotten everything I taught you.
That's not true.
Then why do you keep getting spotted? You keep getting spotted because your camouflage isn't effective enough and because you're not being careful enough. Pay attention to your camouflage index. Watch how the enemy moves and proceed one step at a time. Is that clear? Is that clear?
Okay.
You're wearing the woodland face paint, I see. The woodland face paint is designed for use in forests. It'll give you a high level of camouflage in a wooded environment. Try using woodland paint when you're traveling through the forest. Camouflage is about hunters have known about but to place a weapon and
that one was actually worth listening to, damn it.
The sooner you find the enemy, when you aim your hand,
Maybe that too.
like with the hand, if you observe the,
I understand.
of course not. Carefully align your front.
I was hoping to get something on the gun. Oh well. Alright. We've had our fun with the croc camo. It's time to get serious. Looks decent so far. Yeah, I mean, it seems decent so far.
This is HQ.
Who's that?
Crunchy new animation.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Pull out a sidearm, nice.
Is that him? I see him.
I want some more.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
Not large enough. I remember him chasing those dudes off the bloody cliffs. Wait. Did it? That's what happened. I wigged out because I tried to aim and I couldn't fucking see. It's because I've fucking got a mask on, isn't it? I thought it was like a texture glitch. This is why you always go croc, baby. Look at that. Amazing. Use L3 to adjust the mask's position. They think of everything, don't they? Ground Zeroes is like a little... It's like this mission, but for Phantom Pain, if you will. It's like the intro. They just released it early because Phantom Pain took so fucking long to make.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see.
I wish it was just yellow.
The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Keeps hornets away, nice. Okay, let's go Rambo. 50% camo. Reasonable challenge. I think I got 5 bullets left in my gun. Nice.
Huh?
Oh yeah. Very different to the croc. Huh?
Radio, we need backup.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Can you turn the strawberry jam off? The blood on the character's model, you mean? Like here? Or on the screen, perhaps? Phantom Pain a good place to start, or just suck it up and play the older ones? Oh, look, some people have said they've just played Phantom Pain and had a good time, so it could happen. But I think it's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. In the case of Phantom Pain, you really need to have played Metal Gear Solid 3 and then Peace Walker to have any idea who the character you're playing is or have any understanding of what's going on in the story. And even then, it'll be complicated. But, so you're aware, 3, Peace Walker, and 5 are the Big Boss Saga. 1, 2, and 4 are Solid Snake. The best order to play them in is the order that they were released in. The second best would be to pick a chronological and go for it. I guess you got to do 1, 2, 3, and 4. Really? You don't have to do 3 in order to follow the story of 4. It's just the ending won't be as good. But doable. Last I played was on my older brother's PS1. Sure. Yeah, well. Go for it again. Thoughts on skipping MG and MG2? I think they have a very, very minimal impact on the whole overarching story. But I mean, if you did... It was more if you already played Metal Gear 1 and 2. It was like, why is Big Boss the bad guy? You know? 5 attempts to answer that question in a convoluted roundabout kind of a way. 65% camo here. Is that enough? What face paint have I got on? None? 70. Find a good deal. I'll definitely play the full franchise. The best way to do it still, PlayStation 3 Legacy Collection. Because it's the only way you can play 4. But as I said, you don't have to. You could do 3, Peace Walker, and 5 on like an Xbox, PS4, because of the HD collection. Yeah, I think you could very easily skip Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2.
I think I saw something.
Oh, okay. There's definitely from 70% down to 35.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
And then back up to 70. Okay, so it's not movement so much as it is grass versus no grass. It changes his model animation pose from laying out.
Huh? Footsteps. I think I saw something. Huh. I guess I'm seeing things. There's nobody here.
Been trying to emulate 4 for a while, but I can't get past the first cutscene. Fuck. I never tried, but I heard it's still a bit of a pain. So yeah. Rising is technically a sequel to 4. But because it comes after the entire series and is a very different kind of game, it's an action fighting game, spectacle fighter kind of vibes, it doesn't matter if it's part of the canon or not. It doesn't affect anything that happened before it. Why did they put 4 on PS5? Well, look, the Master Collection came out, Volume 1, recently. And it implies a Volume 2 is coming. Which implies they've figured out a way to do it. But one of the things you might not know about doing things is that in order to do things, you have to know how to do them. And they have to be doable. Now, of course, when you don't think about it, you just go, oh, just put it on the next fucking console and just do it. But what you don't know is what the process for taking a game from one console and putting it onto another is. Now, with an engine like Unreal, which is 90% of the work's already fucking done for you, the porting it between consoles takes up maybe not even 10, especially these days. It's not a problem. But back then, PlayStation 3 had its own internal architecture, completely cell architecture. And the games that were made on it were made specifically just for PlayStation 3. The things that you could make on a PlayStation 3, you couldn't make on anything else. The process for taking something that was made on the Huh? Oh, shit. That was silly. I don't even know what. I'm pressing X to get up.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
I was like getting shot by then. The bullets look like they were coming from that way. Whoops. Oh yeah, it's not yet been done. It's also barely been emulated. MGS4 just happens to have fallen into a... The people who made it made a game that was so far fucking ahead of its time that it still hasn't been emulated. But if you played it back in 2008, you'd know why. Game's out of this world.
Who's that?
HQ, respond.
Both try. Why the hell would they do that then? Because when they made it, it was the best looking video game ever made. Best cinematography, best choreography, best action sequences, best texturing, best modeling. It was the best video game. Nothing else came fucking close. That's why they did that. They weren't thinking about how are we going to put it on the next PlayStation, you know? To flex on the rest of the industry, yeah. Metal Gear Solid 5 did the same fucking thing, really. So far ahead of its time that even this game, honestly, the visuals just don't hold up. Fox Engine's unreal. Wipeout HD on the PS3 was eye candy too. Yeah, fucking so was fucking Gran Turismo. What's your point? It's fucking scan models into the goddamn fucking...
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Into the fucking world. It's a fucking... It's a vehicle game. Doesn't count. T-Bone, 58. Cheers, mate. How you going? Is Metal Gear Solid its own separate thing from Metal Gear, or should I go all the way back to 87 if I want to get into the series? I think Otaku was just attempting to explain that. But, they are connected. In fact, Metal Gear Solid 5 goes so far as to answer big questions from Metal Gear, really. But I don't think anybody gives a fuck. And I certainly wouldn't suggest it. If you're going to play Metal Gear Solid, start with Metal Gear Solid 1, in my opinion. And enjoy the fuck out of an amazing series. If you want to go back and do the Metal Gears and get right into it at some point, you certainly can. That said, if you happen to be like a sick-ass fucking retro game enthusiast, maybe you'll really enjoy getting the full experience. You know you better than me. But don't think that you need them for the full comprehensive narrative. I don't. What's going on in those games? You might know, like there'll be a couple of names where you go, "Oh fuck, that's him," you know. Oh cool, but that's really the extent of the of the crossover, in my opinion, anyway. Yeah, neither did I, mister. They were on the MSX. What the fuck was it? I didn't know an MSX existed when I played Metal Gear 1. Now, they did release NES versions as well, but it was slightly different. But the original fat PS3 was one of the best consoles to release at the time as well. Dude, it was fully backwards compatible with the PlayStation 2 and the PlayStation 1. Now, it was $1,000 here, but worth every penny if you ask me.
I think I saw something.
Does that sound like Tom Cruise to anyone? Anyone else? Every time he sees me,
Huh. I guess I'm seeing things.
I'm hearing Ethan Hunt, Mission Impossible. Straight away. I've watched for 10 minutes now. This looks great right now. Yeah, if you're going really, really slowly and drinking it in, I think it is great. It's a good game for that. If you're sprinting through on easy, I think the frame rate and the texture reduction, like in resolution, is going to start really becoming very noticeable very quickly. But sneaking through on a hard difficulty and taking your time, it's certainly not. I haven't been sitting here the whole time going, "Oh my god, the performance." Only when it first started was I like, "Oh, okay." But like, I acclimatized to it very quickly. You're gonna feel it if you play fast. Definitely. It's going to need to load more shit quicker. And it's going to need, every time it tries to load more shit and the frame rate drops, the PlayStation's going to bring the resolution down from 1080 to 720 to compensate. And then if it can't compensate, it's going to drop the frame rate again. With its dynamic resolution bullshit. You'll notice it and feel it. Backwards compatible DVD player, Bluetooth compatible, the whole 9 yards, and people scoffed at it. It was just so fucking expensive for a video game console. Didn't bother me. I bought it for Metal Gear Solid 4, and I got a good deal. Only cost me $1,000 to play MGS4. Ended up being my favorite video game of all time.
What the?
That's not good. There's some more grass here. I got to do it in this costume, so we get this costume when we're in the cutscene, you know. Which is going to look great. Just to see the statue's manhood fall off. What a great moment.
What the?
That's you. Good vision on Extreme. Roughly 1.5 years ago, you played and reviewed a solitaire game with vampires. I remember it, dude. It was my favorite game from that game jam. I want to thank you and share a key for it if you'd like. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Yeah. Do you have me on Discord? Here we go.
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake.
What?
They're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh.
Love it. No matter how many times I go through this game, just listening to all these conversations makes it for me every time. Not a picky guy. Another reticulated python. I assume that is too. Looks like it. Yep. This cunt up there.
Huh? Who's that?
This feels very familiar to me. Like that exact guy finding me. And me hiding here.
Did you hear something?
They saw me go there, so they're shooting at me.
There's nothing here. I see.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby.
Must have been the wind. Do you think they were this derpy in the original? Seems about par for the course for me, but I can't remember. Yeah, they seem more derpy? Mm. They were?
You must
Okay.
be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men?
never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place.
He looks so
the
big in this
mastermind
picture.
behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
The face paint looks really good.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Not that I'm aware of, Fascination.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Hey, Sark, how are you, mate? I hope you're doing good. Welcome back. Now, hey, Pawns, darling, good to see you. Good morning, good morning. I'm being a naughty boy and staying up very late. And I'm gonna suffer for it soon. But... I think it's worth it. I definitely think I'm going to like this with the filters a lot better than the clean look. Yeah. Not that I hate this per se, but it's a little too bright and stark for my taste. For the Legacy Collection, Dirk?
So this is the legendary boss.
Oh, here we go.
Huh? We meet at last.
You!
Sorry, I
You're
missed
from
the other one.
Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. What's a Gru soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you? What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Chronologically, this is number 1. This is the beginning of the saga of Big Boss, which is before the Solid Snake saga, for obvious reasons. There's some shit here.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will be changed. You'll create a time paradox.
The future will have changed. You'll create a time paradox. Is that the Colonel saying that? The Colonel from Metal Gear Solid 1? I think it is. That's very cool. Campbell, no. I know I've had all these moments before, but it's been 5 years since I played this one.
Now,
and
here's an
it's a big 5 years.
Almost as old as me.
It's the AI robot playing the Colonel. Did they not get him in to do the Ape Escape lines? Well, thanks for 116, mate. How you going? So these guys are all dead and these ones are all asleep.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
The wounds
Welcome
great.
back, old friend. We've missed you.
Jesus Christ as well. G'day, mate. Oh, an elephant? Boys, thanks for the subs. How are we? Wait a second.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back. We've missed you.
Appreciate the subs, boys. Yeah, this is the first chronologically. The reason why Metal Gear Solid 3 is often considered the best Metal Gear game and the best game is less because it's the best of them, although many consider it to be the best, but mainly because it's a self-contained story with no baggage. What comes after is incredible, but there's a lot of strings. This is, even if you didn't play any other Metal Gears at all, it wouldn't matter. This is a story, start to finish, that kicks fucking ass, that ends beautifully, and that doesn't need anything else. The post-credits scene, which, like all Metal Gears, is a conversation, certainly alludes to more, but you could be very happy just playing this and leaving it. Whereas any other Metal Gear, in my opinion, needs the rest of the context to make the story work. Our eggs are cooked. Yeah, dude. Getting the sunny vibes, man. I love it. Not my favorite Metal Gear game. It's not my favorite either. 4 is my favorite. But it's certainly many people's favorite. And I certainly see why. Marvelous game. An incredible story, great characters. And mechanically, what a terrific, triumphant step forward for the Metal Gear series to take it out of the urban environment and put it into the jungle, right? Not to mention the campy nature of it. It's a lot more relaxed and having and fun with itself. Big Boss, just as a character versus Solid Snake, is a much more chill motherfucker. Its positioning is kind of like a cool spy story. It's a James Bond flick, you know. It's really sweet as well. Like there's just a lot about it that if somebody says this is my favorite, I say fucking absolute legend. I love it. You know, like I fully get it. 4 for me was like my whole childhood wrapped up in this gorgeous fan service fueled package. It was this beautiful crescendo and rehash of everything I loved about the Metal Gear series growing up. It was a perfect game for me, you know. Full of campy fucking dialogue and full of cyborg ninjas and just full of hot ass babes that you get to fight. Just everything I wanted. It had it. A marriage proposal and a swirl of bullets. You know.
Yes.
This is a more serious tale and yet somehow more relaxed as well.
They're coming for me.
Lighthearted.
I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
1's a great fucking game. I agree, Lock and Load. Masterpiece. The one that got me started.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes.
Shagohod.
The Shagohod. The dreaded behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear
At the end of the day,
that kind of terrain.
Oh yes.
Why split hairs?
Support from friendly units.
Metal Gear is the best video game series in period, right?
Solo.
It's only gun to your head that you have to pick a favorite.
Is that thing finished?
There are no other games, in my opinion, that I like more than I do a Metal Gear.
It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
No, that was my point. I don't like anything more than Metal Gear. We were just saying, you know, whether you like Metal Gear 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 best. Maybe you like Peace Walker best. A lot do. Doesn't really matter. The point is, it's Metal Gear. It's Metal Gear that you like. For me, Bloodborne is my Souls game, and that would be my second or third favorite next to Bayonetta. But if we're going with game series, and I think we should, it's Metal Gear, Souls, and Bayo in that order for me. But if we're gunning to heads, it's MGS4, Bloodborne, and Bayonetta 1. For me. Because of my personal experiences. Because of the things I like in life. Because of the things that appeal to me personally. But the quality of the games. Masterpieces, one and all.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me. Let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Hey, Sorrow.
It's raining blood. Is he crying?
That effect is new, I think. Or so much more pronounced that it feels new.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Boss looks good.
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss.
Look fucked up.
Infected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the
And
survival
Hot
viewer
Babes
with the
Terminator.
survival viewer button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into two
Hot,
types of treatment.
strong,
Medicine and surgical procedures.
rad.
Your injuries include a fractured left
Cool
elbow and rib
babes.
bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen.
But I
They
like the
need to be
campiness.
fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item
In the
and then
waterfall,
press the enter
Amara,
button.
or?
With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Huge rab. Thank you, man. Now that the majority, or many of us experts are together, it's time that we go to the depths of hell. I'm excited to see you play Delta and enjoy another version of my favorite Metal Gear Solid with everyone. Kurabara. Cheers, mate. Good to see you again. Just another MGS playthrough around here, eh, baby? How many of you watched? Probably 5. Thank you, my friend. It's a pleasure to be back again. Medical history? No. Treatment area. Let's disinfect the wound. Some septic. Suture and bandage. And then there's another cut. Same again. Disinfect and bleeding, and then another cut. Man, we got cuts all over us. A bone fracture. We need a splint and a bandage for that. Another cut. Another bone fracture. And we're pretty fucking good, mate. Good night, Fizz. See you soon, mate. Yeah, I think it's been 5 years, Enigmatic. I'm pretty sure.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Full circle, Jammy, baby. Just kids having fun like the good old days. Oh, here we go. This scene looks pretty good. Yeah.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear.
We got Death Stranding 2 like a month ago, Dizzy. I still haven't finished that. Not for lack of trying. Huh?
A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her.
I'd say it's like this.
Yes, spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
This is not the first time that I have made it to this particular point. And ended the show.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Cocksucker. Proper cunt. I know, but it's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, right? I can't even believe I made it this far. Fuck, I got up at 4:30 this morning. Fuck you. That's as good as I can give you, alright, for today. It was fun to play Metal Gear Solid 3 again. I don't know what the schedule's looking like at the moment, with everything being everywhere, but listen to it myself at midnight, as well you should. But I think I should be pretty good to get on tomorrow in the afternoon. So not the early shift, and certainly not this late, but somewhere in between, and just keep going. And that's kind of where my plan would be. And then from there, I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking like do Death Stranding 2 in the morning, and then do a little Metal Gear Solid 3 at night sort of thing, and mix it up. But we'll just play it by we'll play it by ear. At the very least, I wanted to get in and do a midnight launch again, because if there's ever gonna be a fucking midnight launch for a fucking video game around here, it should be a fucking Metal Gear game, right? And with the new baby and the blah blah blah, I don't know how many more midnight launches there gonna be. It's the first one of this year. I didn't even do it for Death Stranding. I got up early and went for it instead. But this feels like it was alright, yeah. So I will put some tunes on, and I'm not going to look around for a good raid. I'm just going to raid the XPTV channel. If you want to lurk that fucker up and help me make some extra cash on the side, that would be lovely. If you've got other shit to do, go and do that. That's great too. Whatever the case may be. Sorry, I was just looking for tunes. No, I can't think. What's going on over there? You're very welcome. Thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see some of you that I haven't seen forever again. I'll get to see you some more very soon when these schedule realigns. They're watching Bloodborne over there. But there's a Hollow Knight run going. There's a Metroid chronology going on. All sorts of shit. So, you know. Watch some old XP. Or go watch someone else play Metal Gear. Or whatever. Go do whatever you want to do. I'm just really glad you wanted to spend some time here. And hopefully I'll see you again soon. Thanks for watching, yeah? Take it easy.